Greetings everyone, hello and welcome once again to Anno 117 Pax Romana, to a whole new playthrough. Now my last let's play, well, was a failure obviously, as we lost to Nev. He was really aggressive and destroyed us quickly. So of course we have to try it out again. The game has received a lot of updates in the meantime, and I'm feeling that itch again to build up a city and survive against our opponents. This time a bit more prepared, with more, defenses that we will have to build up early on, and with a new twist. We are not gonna start with any ships, so we're basically stranding on a beach and have to build up a city and our first ships after a while, and then we can explore the place and so forth. This let's play is gonna build up a massive city and hopefully survive. Now before anything, of course, we are going to jump into the settings once again. Expensivus Equus he's called right now. I think Nivos Totalos also sounds pretty nice. Banner red with the horse this time around. No cats, so let's go with the horses. Of course, we're gonna go into the veteran settings once again. So veteran difficulty, it should be 4 stars minimum. For the starting conditions, we're gonna go ahead this time around with no ships whatsoever. So it's all about, stranding on an island, and we have to build everything up ourselves. Starting goods, starting capital, and the island workforce is gonna be on as little as possible. For the game world, archipelago is fine. I'm going to go with a large island size though, because we want to build up a beautiful big city. And for the fertilities, forest size, and building slots, I'm going to go with regular settings, because of course we want to have some materials available. Don't forget, this also applies though to the AI opponents, so they can only get stronger with that. I'm even inclined to sometimes go with abundant, because it's also really fun, but let's go with regular for a nice balance. For game content, we're gonna go with the pirates, of course, again, on the hardest settings. Their war threats frequently threatens to war. Let's go with medium, otherwise it's gonna be tedious if we have to deal with him all the time. Now here's a bit of a change. I would not like to go with Calidus this time around. The last 3 Let's Plays were all Calidus. So let's switch to Julia Augusta. She's easier, even though I have no real idea what this means. She intends to do all that she can to save the Pax Romana and turn the Eternal City into a capital of culture. Okay, I guess so. Now, next we are going to... Oops, not this one. Governors. Next we have Sauranito. We have Neff again, so he has beaten us the last time. I'm intending to go way more into defensive powers this time around. My honor is at stake. So I'm gonna try this out again, and I would like to also add, of course, Ather again for the Celtic region. So all of them can play in the Celtic region, right? I think Ather does not go to Latium though. I've never seen him there. So Sara and Neff are my main opponents basically, and with Neff of course being the one that probably will have extensive warfare against us once more. But still, the goal is to build a beautiful big city and survive, and world domination comes next after that. We'll just see how this goes. These are the settings. I hope you're going to enjoy this one. Anno Pax Romana, once again, with all the big updates that, came out in the last couple of months. So we'll just see how it goes. If you enjoy my content, don't forget to check out my Patreon as well, and my other channels like Nivarias, Longplay, and Idle Niv, just for a bit of variety. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and so it begins. The greatest moment of any Anno game, the beginning, when, the world is unveiling itself. Of course, only our island right now, nothing else really that we can see at the moment. So the most important thing early on, let's go ahead and check out our resources real quick, so we can see in the archipelago, as always, the main islands are in the center, so my opponents are right over there, very close to us, with other islands that support the main island then around us. Also important is to know that we have the pirates somewhere situated that we need to find as well, and we're having no ships. So this is the main problem for us right now. Main problem is certainly not the space. This island is spacious. It's also beautiful. I like it. Lots of space for a big city that we can have here. The problem is we have 1, 2, 3, 4 beaches where invasions could start. Let's find us the best beach. I'm not a big fan of this one here. Actually, it's pretty nice because of the island right in front of it, right? But it would definitely not be so great for any kind of traffic. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the relocation and get my trading post to this beach here. I like this one much more out of the box because it's relatively flat. And also we can have a nice city left and right, whereas here we're blocked on that side. And I don't like that that picture so much then, right? So let's move this over here. Chianti, it's called right now. Actually, I like this name, Chianti. It's a good wine brand, by the way, that I know. So Chianti it is. We don't have any wine though on this island. That's actually not that great. All right, we got some mountain slots. Mackerel population and lavender is okay. Murex snail is okay. Sturgeon. Iron is very important. I'm glad we have that. Without iron, I would probably re-roll. We also got some mountain slots in good positions as far as I can see. So we can really spread out the aqueduct throughout the whole island. I like it. I like how it looks. For now, let's start with our first road. As always, we're starting with minimal denarii, so only 10,000 we have available to us. 150 we already pay per minute, and we have a basic workforce of 15 to get the economy started, of course. How close can we get this road here, by the way? Pretty close, right? Pretty close. It's looking, I think, pretty cool. How close we can get to the harbor there. We start with our first city district, and we need to also think about our first industry. And of course, we're going to use the forests for this. Let's just see. I'm going to have, of course, a triple road here again. Yes, it's expensive, but yes, we can also afford it. I'm going to have me one down here, a double road. I would like to keep a bit of a distance there once again to my harbor area though, as always, for industrial buildings that need close access to the harbor, but also for defenses. Don't forget that we're gonna have a lot of danger at some point coming in, so I would like to build me some roads here, right, just to get this going, just to have a bit of a buffer zone before we start with the actual city then that we're gonna have then here. And I would like to start once again with some blocks, and we're gonna make this dense this time around for the beginning, that we can easily then replace these buildings with service buildings, right? With stuff that we do not need. Plus, Roman cities usually were very dense in this case here. I'm not trying to be historical accurate here. Please don't quote me on this. It's all about efficiency here as well. And yeah, a bit further, once we get outside, we can start with adding some with courtyards again, right? And some bigger entry points like this one here, for example. Right, but in the center, I would like to keep this one really dense. Plus also, of course, we're gonna need some space here for artisan buildings. I'm also not gonna try and build too many roads now. Oh, I can see the comments already that I've wasted so much money on some roads there. It's not that much money. And we're gonna move then up here into this area. That's another 240 for that coin. And here we can then have our first warehouse with our first timber production. Alright, so let's have this one here. Number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Can squeeze all of this in nicely together with some sawmills then. Alright, we got some 20 timber. Let's start. We're building us the first warehouse, the first sawmills now, and also the first lumber camp. So with that, we're out of workforce already, as this industry is, yeah, starting to ramp up. On an easier difficulty, we would have more workforce to use right now. On the harder difficulty, we need to wait for the first people to move in. And with that, let's go ahead and have also the first buildings here. Bear in mind, let's keep a bit of wood for our food production then. I'm gonna build me those. Gives me ample of space then for my first fishing hut that we can have somewhere here as well with the 2 tons of timber that it requires. And with that, Chianti is coming to life. It's a pretty steep way up here, right? And we can make use of this elevation with the aqueduct then down here. Should look then also great. Now in this case, I'm also using more passive trading than last time. Bear in mind, they have rebalanced the trading, so we'll just see if this is not a complete failure. I'm going to buy whenever we are under 40, right? We're gonna buy some timber to speed things up. There should be traders coming in hopefully somehow soon, even though we haven't discovered any yet. Alright, everybody's waiting for the fish. And with the first fish, we're also getting the first people now on the streets of Chianti.
What do we
already get the first request. Yeah, we can seize the goods or we can buy the supply. Seizing the goods reduces the happiness. At the beginning, the happiness is not really an issue, so I'm gonna seize these goods and take the 20 timber that we can use immediately to boost my population further. I would like to build me 2 more full blocks here of houses. And with a little bit later, we have reached 20 people living in Chianti, and with that unlocking us the first service buildings, a market, and also a tavern. More timber is rolling in. Let's finish another block of houses and also our marketplace now. Bear in mind, we're not reaching all of the people just yet. The research will be required for this. Since we can move buildings around, I could also move the market into this area here. And then we could probably reach the ones down there further. But I think I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for my research there to finish. With a few more expansions, we can see that fish already is coming closer to its capacity. So I'm gonna build me another fishing hut as well, evening out our workforce there once again. Most important thing will be money, of course. Early on, we're down to 4,000 denarii now and still losing. We're still bleeding a lot of coin at the moment, so that market here with the +1 coin is really important. So important that I'm moving it down here. After all, the cool thing is we can have then also the tavern right behind it. This gives me another population boost, so I'm going to use this even though it costs me some additional income there, but that's no problem. All right, let's also build me some more residences here. Tier 1 it is, and these guys here have all different kind of demands. The next in line would be now clothing. So tunics or pileos, and I'm probably going to go ahead and satisfy all of this because we definitely also want to profit from their bonuses. Now for the pileos, we could already use the warehouse that we have here close by with that road up here, right? So here we have the mountain sides. One of them is going to be the aqueduct, so probably this one here. That means we can use these two here for mining and stuff like that. So I would like to go ahead and get me my road then over here somewhere so that we can connect both of them. And with that out of the way, we can also now start with some sheep farms here, right? So this area is totally not required for the moment. So I would like to have this, and let's just see how we can implement some sheepies. Probably gonna be this one here still. All the way here to the ocean, and then also a bunch more here. Very good. I think this is already quite a bit. Don't forget, we are going to need them for the sail making as well. So I rather have too many of them planned than not having enough. And with that, the Pileos Felter is the only other thing that we need. And this one gives me a bonus to the income of the surrounding area. So I would also like to have my little artisan district, probably somewhere here, just on the other side of the market, right? We can start with these guys here. And as we can see, we have range with the warehouse, perfect, and we boost the income of all the surrounding area by +1 there in addition. Since we have the timber and I really need my money, let's go ahead and build me that. First one here, first one here. It's far away though, so they're not, you know, delivering each other. So they're going to the warehouse first and then take it up. What are you doing here? Seems like she's stuck.
He's as bent as a broken plough, yet can hear a cricket singing a gale.
With the workforce coming in, let's expand our forest industry by another sawmill and lumber camp. This enables me then to also build me more houses faster.
Can't make something out of nothing, Gov.
I will still need more artisan buildings than here because the sheep farm is producing 2 tons per minute, whereas the Pileos Felter only processes 1 per minute. So that leaves me room with 1 more. And let's have my... let's just see. We probably will have something like a police station here or something. The aqueduct is here, so we don't need to worry about it in this area here, meaning we can make this full use here. And let's just see. I would like to have another warehouse somewhere here then, because the traffic is only going to increase from now on, and then we can start with our first artisan buildings then here as well. Getting a bit busy now at the warehouse. Yep, all the ramps are used. This one just built. Now we can build the Pileus Felter for pushing out more Pileus now. Hats that my people definitely would like to use. This gives me then an income and happiness boost. With a bit more timber rolling in, let's also have more buildings finished. Check out our consumption for fish and the hats. It's fine for the moment. And with all demands in that are required as a minimum, we can start upgrading now our people. And I would like to do this right away here in the town center. To tier 2. And with that we opened up our plebs. A few more demands now. And a new construction material, the tiles.
Please, do not go.
Also we reached the next city status, the Vicus. With that we unlocked the fire safety hazard, and fire safety is gonna play a role now, as we do need to provide that service to my people. As we get more workforce in, we can also finish now our next lumber camps. And we're also down to 500 denarii now. Definitely means we need more people that we can squeeze in here before we're now running out of money. One thing I can and should also be doing is squeezing in my tunics here before I'm building another warehouse, because warehouses are very expensive. For this we need 2 tons of that, and that means I need at least 3 hemp farms to make this work. So I would like to have my first hemp plantation somewhere here. And yeah, we can draw it like this. It's a really cool feature. I like this one. So I have our hemp plantations over here, and with that we can also start with the spinners. The first one once again has access to the warehouse and boosts my population, and the other 2 are then just here by the warehouse. Let's build one of them. With that we are now in debt, but that's okay, it's an investment. So let's quickly build all the other 3, and also all the 3 spinners. Number 1 here to boost my income, and those 2 spinners to boost my stock. It's actually pretty cool to go into debt at the beginning, because you get a quest, the empty coffers. We have a few objectives now here, and if we finish this we get a nice reward out of that. So let's just keep this one rolling in the background. I'm gonna check out my fish in the meantime and my hats. It's fine. By the way, you can go into that I think up to negative 10,000 denarii, and then the game is over, right? So we can still use that a bit to our advantage here. And I also like how our little first industry zone is coming along. Right up here by the mines. Doesn't take long, and finally we have a positive balance, as also I think my tunics are coming in now. Yep, boosting my income further. And I can also start once again upgrading a few more people. Since we have enough workforce, it's advisable to do this.
Uncle says the strays can stay.
I just love how detailed those buildings look. Let's also have a look into street level. The next request, a manacled woman is escorted into your presence. He's guilty of violating the law. What should we do with her? Pardon her, pay her to renounce divinity, execute her or exile her. I think exiling or execute her. Executing her gives me a bonus with the emperor, the empress, so Julia Augusta. It reduces my happiness by -2. I've never done this before, I think, but I'm gonna do it now because I like to increase my reputation with the empress. And in this case, we get then the other islands a bit cheaper. And we are positive again with 230 on the balance now, making a bit of money. Not enough yet to build me ships or to have passive trading, but it's a start to invest into better industry. Alright, of course, as the money is rolling in and also some timber, I would like to continue my expansion to the other side, because here we are pretty much blocked now towards the industry zone, right? It's also the maximum that we can get out of my marketplace and my tavern. So, you know, expanding into this area makes total sense for me. So, to keep this a bit in order, I'm going to have the same type of buildings then on the other side as well, together with this one. And we're gonna use then my marketplace and tavern also on that side, with another main road going over into this area. Now, one thing that we need to make sure though is keeping a bit of space available then for the aqueduct. That's primarily going to be a problem for this area, right? So we have another mountain slot here. I think we're not even gonna need the aqueduct here, because this mountain slot can already go into the city to both districts. That should be working out fine. We'll just see. I don't like the big aqueducts going through the whole town. It just doesn't look good, you know, so I'm probably going to use both of them. We'll just see, to keep a bit of optics available there to us. Or we use this one. Yeah, the options we have. Options we definitely also have for building more houses, the next marketplace, and the next expansion of buildings right over here. Bit negative again, but that's okay. Don't forget that with these guys here, we are now going to have an increased consumption again. So it's important to continue with my fish production. Can I actually have them? No, we cannot build them in the ocean just yet. I will also need another sheep farm right over here. And with that also another Helios filter over here. And another one once again in my city. I'm going to use the same thing here. So this is going to be service buildings. Right, then we have probably another block of houses here. Even 2 blocks of houses. Right, and then we're going to have another artisan district here somewhere. And I really like, this is something I like over Anno 1800, how we make use of artisan districts now. I think this feels very dynamic for citydom. And over here somewhere, I'm going to have then another warehouse a bit further away, close enough to the mountainside, so we can use it for whatever we're going to do at some point. And that's it. Next question is, where do we want to advance the main road then? Where we want to build it? The problem is here, yeah, there we have a river slot blocking us. Let's actually also build the warehouse right away, and my next industry buildings here. And also my spinner. For the spinner, we're probably going to need more hemp plantations now. So what I could think of is using another hemp plantation than here. But it's a bit of a distance towards the warehouse. We have still a bit of space here as well. But we can actually maintain 100% productivity while cutting a bit into the lumber camp. So all is good. And we have some more plantations then over here. Let's have some more blocks down here finished. And with that out of the way, okay, you lack the road. There it is. With that out of the way, we are now positive and have a pretty good income. Let's check out my consumption rates. They're fine right now for the consumer goods. So we can think of our next construction material now, the tiles. Oh, and small vicus. We have leveled up already again? No, we haven't, but my fire safety was reduced by the city status now to -100. Shouldn't really impact us that much at the moment. This just means that there is gonna be an incident, like a large fire, in the next 60 minutes, somewhere around my city, or in the city. For the next buildings, that's the tiles. It's gonna be a bit polluty now, so we are going to have some pollution. And I think I would like to move now over the river. How much does it cost me? 7 tons of timber and some coin. Easily manageable. Let's go ahead and make that expansion possible. With this lovely looking wooden bridge right here by that river. And I think, yeah, to some extent, it's possible to have a nice double bridge here. I'm totally exuberant about this. Very excited. Perfect. I love these double bridges then. Continue. The thing here is the river slots. There is one that we have on this side. So don't forget, at some point this is going to be major city space as well. For now it's going to be some smaller industry zone. So we're going to add both of these here. I'm gonna have a warehouse a bit further away from the main road. Probably like here, so we can also get these river slots over there. And then I'm gonna need my first charcoal burner. As dirty as it is. We need a lot of forest for this. Come over here. Fantastic. And then our first 2 tileries. And once again, very heavy on the fire safety. Something we should take care of then as well. With a fire station, a Vigilis. That I'm probably gonna add then somewhere here. Oh, this is very expensive, everything. With that, we're consuming the rest of my plebs workforce. And of course, tanking my balance there again a bit, because Tyler cost me 15 coin on the balance. Quite expensive. Alright, with that out of the way, up here, we need to upgrade a few more houses. Also make it on the other side of the city now. And probably a bunch more here. Reaching already the next city status with that, which unlocks me now the weapon production, the temple, a school, the grammaticus, and also my barracks for soldiers. For the shipbuilding, we still need... we need to double the plebeian workforce population. That's still a bit off. I have noticed that there hasn't been a ship yet, right? So far, no passive trading. We need to discover the NPCs first. So this makes the beginning way harder, a start without ships. I would like to continue with my city, and what I'm gonna do here now is I'm gonna get me a first aqueduct tile in here, right? So that's the tile that we're gonna use then here for an aqueduct with a bit of a space between it, so that we can still have roads going through that. And on the other side of the aqueduct then I can continue with some more houses right over here. Now don't forget, this is going to be really downtown, right? So this needs to be high density in my opinion before anything else. So it's going to be lots of dense blocks. I would like to use these again. I really like how they come together if used correctly, like that for example. And yeah, we can afford a bit of coin now for road investment. And that's exactly what we can do then here with this block. And probably also on the other side. Gotta make sure that we have a connection here though, otherwise the services do not reach these people there. You can make a really nice city here, I just realized. So we could have the big monumental buildings here, because it would be right in the center, surrounded by city districts. Yeah, this is a very nice location here. We'll just see how we can utilize this one into a bigger city. There's a nice beach here where we could have a cheap bridge going over. I think this is something we could work as well soon. First tiles are in, great. We need to wait for a few more. I would like to continue upgrading a few more of my houses in the meantime, to work towards the requirements of my ship production. It's also advisable to go for the first tier 2 service buildings now, the Sanctuary and the Grammaticus we have. The Grammaticus has a bit of a lower range. I think the Sanctuary has a bigger range, right? So it reaches even these people here. So I would like to have the Sanctuary on that side of it and the Grammaticus on the other side. Now, bear in mind that with the Grammaticus, we're going to have then the researching unlocked. Just what I would like to have then. I'm probably... this is where the elevation of the game comes in again. Look at that. So, it's nice that the game takes over the terrain, but this is too steep. Looks a bit better now, especially the Grammaticus. This one here, because of its size, is not that easy to get in here, and we don't really have that many options because it's steep uphill everywhere here, right? So I need to get that service in somehow. We can counter it with a few more decorations then around it. Yes, here we have also our new mosaic patterns that came with the DLC not too long ago that we can then also utilize here. But for now, let's just start with something simple right here and something not too expensive, especially since most things are a bit expensive in this game. Especially ornaments, right? Ornaments are always something to keep in mind. One statue cost me 100 denarii. Let's start with the one more tile and the grammaticus. There it is. And with that, finally unlock us the researching. Very important that is. And let's go right into the nitty-gritty of researching. First one is usually the market forces expansion. It's very quick. We could also go with the trading post improvement. Let's cube both of them in, right? And then we go into the spinner, provides knowledge, fishes provide income. So this is usually the same things here. By the way, this one here I would probably like to postpone a bit as it's quite expensive. And I would like to get into the warfare a bit earlier than last time. So we could also queue in the provisional, the encampment already, unlocking us then armor smithing and walls. All right, that's one thing. The other thing is, let's finish the decorations here. Some trees, some fountains, some smaller statues. And then I will need for, I think, 3 more tiles. And we can also finish the sanctuary over there. From the ground, these statues look really cool and pretty big too. This thing goes with that fire. We still have an okay consumption rate, so I would like to finish some more houses right over here. And also here. There you go. The main road keeps expanding into this direction. So we got the main road, right, the avenue, and then we got some smaller main roads for structuring purposes. And with the next tile, let's also finish our sanctuary. It's really a beautiful building. I like it a lot.
What is truth without virtue, and
there you go.
virtue without truth?
And with this building here, we also have now religion unlocked, and we can go for our first goddess. As always, it could be now Ceres, especially since this is a farming heavy island. Bread and porridge could be quite good on this one. It's totally valid though to go to Mars later down the road, as new troops recruited on this island have higher morale and reduced workforce and money upkeep. This is going to be really important once we need to ramp up the legions. For now though, I think Ceres is really just a good starting position to get me into my devotion. There you go. Let's continue with a bit more workforce right over here. Dense. You can finish them immediately. That's great. And they also get access to that market there right away. Let's make the road connection here. Get almost all of them in. Don't forget, once we finish that research, the range is going to be greatly increased once more. So we will then probably get all of them. We still have a bit of space here. And here. As Chianti is growing towards that mountain here. We could probably make a nice road then. Yeah, we'll just see. Gonna move my warehouse there a bit. Large Vicus it is. Custodia has been unlocked, the police station, and my demands are skyrocketing once again. So let's go ahead and boost my industry. Have another sheep farm over here. Have another Peleos Felter over here, and probably build me another one in the city itself, even though we reached most of it. So I could build one down here in my future harbor district. Let's keep a bit of a distance there for a wall, but I think the wall is what we're gonna have then down here. And there it is. Sail making has been unlocked. A festival we could pay for 2,000 denarii it would be. Boosts the income of my bakeries, vintners and breweries. We don't have that yet, so I'm gonna postpone this, as we have now a very important task, and that is of course starting the ship production. For this we're gonna need more hemp and more sheep farms and more space in general. So I would like to move now up here into this area that we have, get my road over. So let's just see how we can make this work the best. Because this is going to be the main road, then I don't want to move the roads around all the time. There's so much space here. It's incredible. No idea what we do with all of this. Huh, I'm pretty sure we have something. And let's get all the way over here then. So that main road is probably splitting here somewhere, right? And if that's not enough, of course, the island continues over here. Boy, I didn't even see that before. Did I? That's a huge landmass that we have all the way over here as well. What an island. And you can see the scale when we build roads, right? How far you can build. Got a quest? Probably should do this. Someone is hiding there in the forest. Okay, there's a new hire at the local taberna who claims he can cook anything. We know this quest already. Look for the cook. And the rumors are true, I can cook anything, provided of course I possess a jar of the culinary world's shining star, the Pallas Oleum. This is something we can only acquire at this trader that we haven't discovered yet. I would like to do something here, and that is my grain and hemp plantations, and I would like to utilize the idea again that we make a smaller village here that merges then with the other districts, right? So makes sense, of course, to have something like that. So this is going to be a main road, obviously. So I'm going to make this into a main road right away. There's no reason why we should postpone this. Could make a connection then with this road that comes over here. And in between, let's have a smaller village. So that is a market that we can have then cozily right over here with houses left and right. On the other side, perhaps a local taberna, or on the have it on the other side. Let's make smaller blocks for this one, as it's a smaller village for the moment. Right, we have the materials, so let's start building this one. Right, so we got a small village here, and this village is a farmer village. So this is gonna be where we have some grain farms here. It's not gonna be too big, so I'm gonna make my expansion all the way here. And this is probably transforming then into the big city at some point, coming together. And what we can start here with would be the warehouse. I could also have the warehouse a bit further over there. I think I would like to prefer this. And we're gonna need a lot of hemp plantations and a lot of grain plantations. So that's exactly what we can do then here. And you know what? I mean, doing this is not feasible for a bigger town, right? Because you just need more space. But we could have smaller hemp plantations here, gathered throughout the countryside with their own little access. They really don't need a lot of space. So I could have another one then somewhere here. For this one. This one probably has everything here already. There you go. And this one. Yeah, they're tiny, right? By comparison. Absolutely tiny. Having them here. There's an upgrade coming in at some point, but that's still far off. That's the hemp plantations. I'm gonna need a few more though, so I'm gonna have me another one then. Another warehouse anyway over here somewhere. We can add another hemp plantation right here to fill in this space. And this can all be hemp plantations. And on the other side, we can start with having our grain plantations. I'm gonna have another connection here going away. Probably meeting again with this road. Let's make a nice curve. There you go. That we have this around. And here we can have now grain. Grain is super important as we want to have lots of it for my population boost. So let's have some roads here. Try to make it a bit chaotic looking. Has its own entrance here. And let's just see how much grain we're gonna need. 144 fields is way more, of course. Alright, so that would be already just one. There you go. Have some nice fields here. Let's actually build them. The first two. Grain plantations. Beautiful. And with these guys out, we have a smaller village starting over here and produce grain. Grain needs to be processed into flour, of course. We need a mill. There would be a river over there. But we would need another bridge. No. Okay, so let's have the mill here for the moment. Has access to that market then, to this warehouse here. There you go. Quick and easy. And we start processing some of that grain now. Beautiful. And this means that we can have now 2 bakeries. My total bread demand right now is sitting at 1. So we meet demand already and have a surplus. And bread will deliver us a population boost. Oh, sorry. No, there it is. Population and income boost. Forage is only population. Problem with the bakeries is they increase the fire risk of the surrounding area. So I would like to not use them in this town. Even though they boost their income, it's not enough for me to justify it. Let's have the bakeries all the way out here in my farmer village for now, where we produce then the bread. We probably will make, or most likely will make, a dedicated industry zone at some point. For now though, let's just keep it here. Build me 2 of them with the tiles that we still have left and open up a new production. So far so good, the foundation is set. In the next episode we start right away with ship building and starting to explore the map, find the opponents, the traders, open up some quests, and of course advancing towards tier 3 in Anno Pax Romana. I hope you enjoyed this one. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Anno 117, to Chianti, our new town in this game after all the updates. Yeah, looking at this game once again, it's still beautiful of course, and still a lot of fun to play. And yeah, in the last episode we basically stranded on this island, and now we're building up a city and a fleet. That is one of the major goals of this episode here, because right now the world is rather, dark for us, right? We cannot see that far. We don't know what's on the horizon, and we want to change this one. Just gotta say also, we have the most beautiful island that I've played so far, and it is way bigger than I thought at first. So there's gonna be lots of possibilities on this island. Now, we also have this smaller village over here that is now starting our bread production. So bread is, at this point, coming in, hopefully. It's not yet. So we want to have that up and running as well, as everything for this is in order. Hey guys, so I've got something to say. I've got a new channel, Idle Niv. But hear me out, not because I would ever stop making content for my main channel, but because I love video games in general. Over the past years, I've been able to create a beautiful community here, playing all kinds of strategy and city builders. And I consider myself extremely lucky because I can play the games I enjoy with like-minded people. The problem is that YouTube kind of forces you into a niche where any other video that is not tailored to your audience is doomed to fail due to a lack of interest for the algorithm. And while this makes a lot of sense from a business perspective, it can also lead to burnout. I do enjoy video games, all kinds of them. Playing city builders every day takes a lot of energy, and since I do enjoy recording videos for a variety of games, I've decided to create Idle Niv, a channel where I play upcoming and interesting indie games, from roguelikes to incremental management to crafting. On this channel you'll see so many new and interesting games with crazy ideas you've never heard before. It feels good to me to be able to make content outside of the city builder space, and this new channel is the ideal playground for that. It's all about new indie games that look promising and feel fun to play, where I think the developers deserve some attention. From now on, I will publish multiple videos on a weekly basis for you to enjoy and hopefully help you find your next game that you might otherwise miss. But don't worry, my main focus continues to stay on city builders, and we continue with daily videos just as we did the last 7 years. I would be extremely happy if you would check out IdleNiv and subscribe over there, watch my videos, like and share. Thank you! For the rope and the sail production, we need goods that we already produce, but in this case here, we have the surplus. For sheep he's not that much, so I would like to go ahead and get me another sheep farm. What is that? There's an empty spot up there, it's for this one there. Another sheep farm that we can have. And with that, let's also start building the sailmakers. Now the sailmakers need plebeian workforce, so they're one of the first buildings that require this. And also they need tiles. 4 tiles it is for one of them. That's really expensive, as we don't have that many tiles available. I would like to, start squeezing them in somewhere here, because this is going to be our future industry zone for light industry, right? For something that makes sense to me to have in a harbor area, something I would like to have here for sure. What we need to do though is I would like to have a bit of a distance there to the main building, because we're gonna need a wall here at some point as well. So I'm gonna make sure that we have decent water. Even though I don't like a wall in the main harbor area, honestly. I don't like the look of this. We probably will need it, right? So last time we failed pretty spectacularly because defenses were just not up for the job. And then we have the sailmaker. And I can also squeeze in some 2 here. The production is very slow for this, right? So just 2 of them produce me 1 ton per minute. Let's go ahead and build them. The first 2. Let's also have more on the rope makers.
One of your cities is at risk of a great fire.
Oh yeah, fire risk is also once again an issue, but we can solve this soon. Beautiful warm colors. And this whole thing is now coming up. Market forces, research has been finished. This is great, and we can feel the bonus right away as well, also in the income, as the market has now a way higher range, right? Both of them. So all the districts are in now. And with the population boost that comes out of the market, we also unlock now new productions. And in this case here, the major production that we're gonna need is down here in the household category. That's the olive oil or the amphora. Both of them, we cannot produce them on this island. So I will need to expand to another island. At least the bread is in. This gives me another population and income boost. Very good. I could still try to activate a bit more passive trading, even though I know we don't have anyone discovered yet. You need to discover the NPCs before they trade with you. Olive oil or the resin, both of them are relatively cheap, even though they adjusted the prices for the trading. We should be able to get this in with passive trading only. Now, I would like to double my tile production now, because we're gonna need a lot of tiles at some point. So that's the tilery. And let's have another 2 set up here. Don't forget, we're gonna need a bit of a space in between then, also for some aqueducts here. And, of course, we're gonna need another clay collector. We're gonna have this one over... If I have it here, the transportation time is rather long. So... I mean, we do have a lot of slots. Yeah, let's have it here. Even though I'm not a fan with how far we have to go here then. It's still fine, right? It's still fine. We're still gonna get things in. The coal is also a problem, so we'll need to have another charcoal burner. That's because the bakeries also need coal. And I could have this once again somewhere here outside. There you go. Let's also build us that warehouse there.
Your city is impressive, but a little consideration for aesthetics wouldn't go amiss.
There you go. And another production up and running. Let's also have the first VG lists that we have now in the industry zone here with a nice boost. And of course, we're going to need them as well in my city itself. And we can just safely squeeze one in here, right in the city center, right beside my library. And another one then somewhere over here, a bit further away, because this one already gets a lot of coverage. You can also continue with the expansion of this smaller village that we have here, that farming village, since we have now the timber.
With their lot and may soon
And also give them a tavern. There you go. All the way out here. Another research has been finished. Very good. And we're now in the trading post improvement. minor town it is with the population increase. And this adds once again some penalties here. And it also unlocks my Medici. One thing we absolutely will need still is a shipyard. A pretty big building. I'm going to have this a bit further over here then, where we already have the resources as well. I think it makes a bit sense here, and we could have then another warehouse for this area. A little bit further up. So that we provide that shipyard all the materials it needs them. And we can already build it. Let's go ahead. 1,000 denarii, that's quite a lot. And we unlock also the nautical research tree with all of this. Let's just check it out. Can we build already something? No, we can't. So we need 10 tons of ropes and sails and also some money to start then with our first ships here. In the meantime, we can continue with a bit of city building. Don't forget, this is going to be my monument area. So here we're probably going to have the amphitheater and also all the other big buildings because they have a massive range and we can then get into the other districts, right? So this makes sense to me. And for this reason, I'm going to have a bridge then here. Like so. That goes then into this area. And this is probably going to be another main road that connects these things then. And this road continues over here. That means that we can have still some buildings in this area. And let's just have also this road here upgraded. So that it looks the part. And then we can just add more buildings left and right to add some more density. This would be a great area here to add something smaller. It's also time to build my first Vigilis now in the city itself, so this will greatly improve my fire safety. Very good, it's halving the risk. And with that also eliminates the threat of an inferno for now. I will still also need a Medici right here, and I'm gonna move these around for now. And then we can also squeeze in a police station, a Custodia right behind it. We have a little service area here. I could even get rid of some of these roads to make up more space because you don't need that many roads. So this is something we can think about. I have too many civilian buildings here as well. Regarding city expansion, we can also take then this road here that comes from the bridge that we have over there. And oh, wait a second, you can make a nice bigger bridge here, I think, like that and then like that. So a triple bridge is possible here. And this one goes then all the way up to this area. So this is another main road that comes from the river, right? And goes then towards this area here that we can then have. 10,000 denarii, by the way. Hooray, making some coin there at the moment. But now, in this future monumental area, let's have another logging industry. We're going to need lots of timber, and we're constantly running low on this right now. So I'm going to have me another woodcutter here, here, and here. Together with some additional sawmills then. Let's finally build the Custodia for that nice island happiness boost. And also remodel it so that it looks a bit proper. There you go. I think it's also a good moment to now get to the next part of this island. All the way up here into this mountain region. By the way, beautiful landscape features. Like this lake over there. And here we do have them some more space for more crude industry, as I would like to call it. So that's the woodcutters, that's the clay production. We have some good river slots here available that we can use for this area. And this road basically goes then into another cross or another junction than here. We'll just see. I think I'm gonna make it like so. And then it also connects with this area, with this road coming from the city itself. And ooh, okay, you stand the presence of Empress Julia Augusta, daughter of Servius Julius Albus. And hail her, of course. Why is she introducing herself now? No idea. there it is. By the way, we have the first ship possible, a civilian one. The smallest ship that you can build. Let's go ahead and do this. It's in commission now and it takes 5 minutes for completion. Let's expand this main road over into this area because this gives me now the opportunity of adding another city district. And of course we want to continue with the city expansion. This is a bit nasty, building triple roads in diagonal mode. One market once again expanded with its range, goes all the way up to this point here, as you can see. So buildings will be fine up to this point, and then with paved roads we should be able to maximize this one towards the mountain. And let's actually have it on that side, right at the junction where markets should be, in my opinion. And here I can add then some buildings. There you go. And let's build this. Took me a bit longer than expected. Let's go ahead and get them and expand my city a bit further over here now. So we will close the gap here then with that industry zone. Right, and already have the first service buildings available. Now, ladies and gents, that's the great moment. We have a ship. There it is. In all its beauty. And even the whales hail us, it seems. And let's just see where we can go with this. Also, the Shrine of Ceres has been unlocked. Yeah, exploration. I gotta be very careful with my first ship, as of course, it doesn't really take a lot of damage. So, sink it. So I would like to avoid the pirate at all costs and hopefully find me some neutral traders. That would be the greatest achievement for this one. I think I'm going to go to this edge here first. I think this is the pirate again. Yep, so the pirate is here in the south. You can find him when you look on the map and look for the fog. So we should be relatively safe scouting this whole strait here right now with my ship. Find us some traders, please. Yeah, at this point we're also getting the first riots. That's normal on higher difficulties. So I will need to, I'm forced now to also add another custodia. Probably somewhere here for this whole area here. Also the first land, the first new land that we can find. Oh, it's a big island. Nice. And it has no fertilities that we need right now. Great. There's another smaller one. This one has olive and resin, but no space. So this will be hard to achieve here. I'm going to build a second civilian ship to speed up my exploration. And in the meantime, let's continue building some homes, especially also here. And I think I would also like to upgrade a few more of my people. Get me more plebeian workforce. I'm continuing the process of moving some of my crude industry now over here. So this is easily done. And especially the charcoal burner here was totally out of place. And we can then also have a nice tavern there once again for this district here now as well. Also we can now put soldiers to rest in an encampment and save some coin with that. Next in line, I mean, war is still a bit off or a bit further away, I think, so we can go for the economy tree again, like the income area from fishing huts. I like this a lot, and this was something we're gonna profit from. A warehouse upgrade for more loading ramps, and flagship? Or is it just a bonus for the flagship? Grants the effect flagship, cargo weight, and cargo slots increase. I don't care about it itself, but I care about the more patrols from the vigilance and also the night's watch. So both of them I'm also gonna queue in. Next course of action is a pretty big one too, and that's the upgrade of my trading post. We get some catapults in here now for defense. We can double the island storage, and yeah, add 2 more loading ramps for all the fishermen close by. Also, it just looks more representative for a growing community. With all of this, I would like to focus now on this harbor area here, or this beach area, because it's perfect. So first of all, we have this village over there already that we can make a connection with. So there's a smaller main road, and this smaller main road basically goes now down here towards that beach area. And we're gonna think about more fishermen. We're gonna think about more sea production and also more artisan buildings especially. So in this case, let's have me a warehouse then here in this area. And I'm probably just gonna make this one straight over there, even though it doesn't need to be that straight. And we're gonna need a lot of spinners from now on, right? So of course they have these nice bonuses that we can still use. So we can definitely add a spinner then for this district here. Plus we do need the production anyway. The same goes with the Pileus Felter. Both of them have access to the warehouse. So we can use this right away. And let's also have some more houses than here. But of course, this will not cut it, right? So you need way more of these. So I'm going to need a whole block of spinners for me. I'm gonna make sure that we have some vigiles and some patrols then here as well for this whole area. That's important. And then we can set up the spinners. Oh no! Okay, we can do it differently, like this. Don't forget, we also will need to keep some space again for a wall at some point to properly protect the area. With that out of the way, let's build me some spinners here again. My total demand is already exceeding my production again. So we're gonna need more hemp, we're gonna need more tunics, and also we're gonna need more fish. So I would like to set up then some fishing huts in this area as well. Another island comes up. It's another main island, by the way. The problem here is that once again, no fertilities that we need right now. My next my next ship comes out. Tragodia, it's called. And I think, wait a second, before we send this one off, we do have some legendary items out of the Hall of Fame that we can use on these ships. Of course, it's risky, because those ships tend to sink very quickly. Losing one of those items could be a blow. But we get hit point, movement speed, and discovery radius improvement. So that's ideal for finding more stuff, right? And we can then send this one and hopefully find us more important things. Another island up here. Beautiful. And with this one, once again, no fertilities that we need right now. I can see a pattern here. Oh, and we found Valeria, and she's actually really far to us, or really close to us, on the other side of that ocean, on that channel. And we find the first trader as well. She's got some contracts now, like finding some crates. We do have money theoretically, so I don't need to do these contracts for the moment. But passive trading with that can kick in. So what I would like to do is, I would like now to start with the olive buying then. So that's 24 coin that we have to pay for 1 ton. And the same applies then with the resin. It's only 16 coin though, so it's much cheaper. We'll just see what we can import more. They have made adjustments to passive trading, so I can't wait to see that result. Alright, also Neff is introducing himself. He is pretty close to us as well, on one of those other big islands. But that's a secondary island for him. He just settled here. And yeah, that's an S tier island, right? It got olive and resin and grapes together with marble and gold. And lots of space. Lucky him, once again. So he's gonna be the biggest threat for this Let's Play. For now, we extend a warrior greeting. Zaranito, we also find polite greeting. She's over here. And she's hopefully gonna be an ally for us. And yeah, quite the impressive city already.
If I was interested in becoming...
At this point, let's also build a Medici, because my island health is deteriorating. Feeling that pressure now from a growing city, that you just need to have way more service buildings than of all sorts. We can have another one then over here. I continue with bolstering my low tier production. This is really crucial as opposed to Anno 1800, even higher tiers of population still consume the lower tier consumer goods, right? So the more higher tier people you have, also the more consumption you have for the lower tiers. This is something that drastically changed, and that means that we drastically need to rethink how we operate with these low tier products. So I'm gonna have a full second batch of spinners over here, and then I would like to have Pileus Felters, so we can also have them. And I'm not entirely sure that this is even enough, but we'll just see. So this is all the low tier industry. Let's also have another warehouse then somewhere here. And in between, I should be able to add then, I don't know what. We'll just see another service building. We could even have then our vigiles in here. Very good. And it ends right away with those mountains. Let's build me the warehouse and also the first 2 Peleus filters then here. And that town, as a result of all this industry, is also now growing towards this area here. It's a very basic, smaller town all the way out here. I'm just gonna have then a bigger block here, and then we are kind of like coming into these 2 service buildings now. This will give us the next milestone in the population. So once again, we're gonna have some massive penalties for island happiness and fire safety. So building those service buildings here is very important. A growing town it is. Now finally, I would like to start with a weapon production. For this, we will use that first mountain slot here, and the iron mine is the only option we really have at this point. So let's go ahead and get this going. The iron mine is now going to produce then 2 tons of iron per minute for us. It's also reducing the health in the surrounding area, but we only got some farmland here. Next city event is sickness. This will spread rather quickly. We do have 2 Medici, 1 and 2 now in this area to solve the issue, hopefully. For a bit of coin, you even get extra treatment. Since I don't want to move buildings around all the time, I'm going to set up a permanent heavy industry area now. And I think this spot here is just perfect for it. It's far away enough from the city, but still accessible. It also has its own beach, so that is fine. And here a bigger industry zone will then grow over time as well. So this is the second industry zone that I'm intending to get going then. And we have then basically this road going down here.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
Let's give a bit of the distance there to the road again. And what I would like to do here is... Oh, warehouse organization. Very good. The warehouses get a bit more efficient. And the first thing that we want to set up here is my weapon industry. That would be over here then. So we already have now the iron mine in place. Now I can build me some furnaces. And yeah, we're going to need a bit of it. Or a few of them. For some proper production. This is not working. That's fine. It could be working if I just move everything down a notch. One furnace can provide 2 weaponsmiths only. So we need 2 furnaces to provide at least for 3 weaponsmiths. And I'm going to have the weaponsmiths then right on the other side of the road here. Each one of them drastically reduces the fire safety once again. So a Vigilis is absolutely mandatory, together with a Custodia then as well, over there. And I think 1 warehouse should be fine for the job. Let's build this. And start our new industry right over here. Diana comes in just on time. Where? There she is. Oh, she's far away. On her beautiful smaller island over here.
Our scouts have sighted new land. Our scouts have sighted new land.
Another island, resin and olive and lots of space. This is my go-to island. Yeah, entrance could be here. Or here. I think this would be easier to defend, but it's smaller. Let's check out the prices. Go for this one. I really want to sell on 1 island first.
One of your cities is at risk of a great...
And no other has the right fertilities. This is too far away, it's too small. So this is basically a very good one. I wonder why Neff didn't go for it. Because it's the same island that he took over here.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
So these are basically the... okay, sturgeon and grapes are different. We'll just see. By the way, Neff, we have also found now. He's just behind us. So we are over here, and there's Neff. Gonna be some interesting events happening there, I guess. The first pirates appear. The first pirate ship. There it is. Kaizo is introducing himself.
Acquisitions and human relations, in a manner of
He's now gonna
speaking.
make the whole place a bit unsafer. In my farm area, I will need to add some more hemp farms now. I'm trying to keep this one with that same vision that we already have. So, bunch of solitary farms. We'll just see how long we can keep this active, as of course it needs a lot of space. And we can see that Neff is already pretty hefty equipped again. They're cheating more blatantly and heavier than in the previous game. This is something I really don't like so much. And yeah, he's already got so many ships out there. I don't know how he can do this in such a short time. But here we go. And we will need to protect ourselves. The weapon production is already online. So I'm gonna, ramp it up here now on my ship industry as well. So we should, there it is, be able to get the first warship out. A Legio 1. And then we will need to discover the trireme. That's something that we find over here. There it is. And let's also queue this one in. So 3 weaponsmiths, that's only 2 tons of weapons. And these are now on the way. There's the steel. I can afford a few more. So I'm going to add me another weaponsmith over here. And we will also need another charcoal burner for all of this. I'm gonna have this one on the other side for the moment. That's a problem. Will be long transportation times again. Let's have it over here. There's no forest. We cannot regrow right now. I need to have it here. Let's have it here and build me an extra warehouse just for this. Let's continue with a bit of city expansion with some new blocks, like this one here. Gives me some room for decorations in front of it. And also this one here, where we can have then some decorations in the middle. Like a shopping pedestrian road that goes just through this block here. But as always, let's be careful about the expansion here, because every single person that moves in is growing my town and increasing my penalties. In this case here, we can double the size now before, or double the population before that happens though. So we have a bit of room to maneuver and build me some more homes. Also have this fire station here moved. And there's my tileries. We're also gonna move them away now to my heavy industry, right? So all the way down here, we got them. And it makes sense for me now at this point to also get rid of them from the city itself and have them in a dedicated industry zone right up here. And this once again gives me then more space here to extend my city now. It also built me my double bridge right over here, finally. So one direction for the traffic on each side.
Ideal condition.
Night watch, so we do get some more patrols now that we can use. This doesn't need to be a big road though anymore. It ends in nothing. The price for this new one will be 50,000. So right now we're making a good amount of money. But of course we need more. We need more faster before the AI sells it. So contracts will be now some way of doing this. Fulfilling them is a bit tedious because it's, labor intensive. But it gives me the most money quickly. Nice quest there, by the way. You need to go into the pirates den to collect those 2 crates. Thank you, Valeria, for this gift for us. So far so good. We continue in the next episode. The weapon production is online. The fleet is on its way now. And next would be some defenses and working towards tier 3. Oh, glorious. Hope you enjoyed this one. Stay tuned. back. Now, as expected, Neff is really not holding back, and there could be really a surprise war declaration earlier or sooner than last time. We are building up at the same time our defenses, and with that, yeah, welcome back to Pax Romana, as we're trying to build up a, well, massive city with the latest version of this game. Now, in this case here, the city is coming along. What is also coming along now over here in our industry zone is the weapon production. And we should have some weapons in store already, 18 tons, that's fantastic. And we can utilize this, of course, into more ships. Ships are everything in this game. And let's go ahead and get me a second warship going. Each one of them costs me 4,000 denarii though. So yeah, we will also need to have quite a bit of money available here for this island here that I really want to get. If we get this island, then we are set for a very long time, as those two islands give me a lot of space and resources that we can use to make a strong economy. Getting a ransom demand from the pirate. Of course, we're going to refuse this.
I see how it is.
I can use this new warship that we just have and get me some sails on it. So we are kind of like misusing this ship here to get it down to Diana, because Diana has a really good contract, and that's 19 tons of sails for 4,000 denarii. That's a lot of money. So let's go ahead and take this one. Another thing I've noticed is so far there's no passive trading at all. Usually it should have kicked in at this point. But there's also not a single trade ship from the NPCs in the ocean, on the ocean. So I hope this still comes. Would be very disappointing if passive trading has been disabled altogether. Next in line, we check out our consumption goods again. So in this case here, as we can see, the spinner, the pileos, and the fish we're gonna need more of. That's down here. I'm gonna keep a bit of a distance here to the ocean so we can have a nice key. And then I'm gonna add me some more here. Don't forget there will be a wall here, probably a double wall, right? So in this case here, we should be able to add a wall then here, and then a wall here. Fantastic, if we have enough timber, of course. But that's possible. Probably I will need to make it like so, right? And then you can have these walls then here. Something like that. Otherwise, we're gonna have too many gates that we need to satisfy in this area. Another mountainside all the way up here is something I would like to use as well. And just here we could then have some more sheep farms. Now, I still haven't used the porridge yet, right? And that's for a very good reason, because it gives me a massive population boost that we just don't need at this point. And it would just get us closer to the next population tier, which is something I also don't really like. So I'm gonna not get the porridge going for now. What we can get going though is with the massive population we have, using some of those towers now. So I can have my first wooden archer tower somewhere over here. What I don't like about this system is that you need, or you're forced to spread them out, right? So I cannot build them closer together. So this weakens your defenses by quite a bit, I think. Let's have another one here. And should we F4 the third one? I'm gonna have a third one over here. Have some defenses. Once we enable the buildings on the water research, we will move them into the water, right? So they don't have a permanent place here. It's just that we get our military score up a bit, so that Neff, for example, is not so inclined to have war declared on us. Yeah, my ship is still on the way. I think we're pretty much done with exploring the map. I'm gonna send my trade ships back home again, except for this one here, and the other one will probably just deliver then some timber. At least for now, he's clearing the pirate. Ooh, look at that. There's a bit of flotsam that we could loot. Perhaps we can get there on time. We definitely got to the contract on time. So let's turn it in and get some additional money. 26,000. Very nice. Also gonna set up now my sheep farms. A lot of them we're gonna need. So great. So we also need them, of course, for the shipbuilding itself. And that means I need just a lot of them. I think here? Yeah. Just on time, really here also for another iron mine, potentially. Getting really uncomfortable out here. The pirate is coming in with bigger forces now. The flotsam still there. Yes, we still have a chance at getting this loot. And there's another pirate ship going down. Another one comes in, so Neff has a bit of a problem here. What did we get? 8 tons of weapons. Gladly take them. But now I think we need to get away from here, because that pirate is actually defeating Neff there right now. I'm going to continue doubling my rope production now. We're just gonna have this one right here. As the goal is to build some massive fleets at this point. I'm a bit scared and I don't want to have the same scenario being repeated again. So I'm just gonna increase my production here. I'm having them here in this area because this is my core area, right? If we lose the trading post, the game is over. So the trading post needs to survive at all costs. That's why I have all the towers here. And that's why I have my production here. I'm not gonna set up a villa just yet, because a villa would just open up another attack point. And I don't want that. I want to focus my defenses right now on this area here. And we need to double our production for ships. And weapons probably as well down the road. Alright, we finished the next research. The next one gives me the trireme. Very nice. The tier 2 warship then. Citywide. A few upgrades could be fantastic. I would like to promote a few more here. And probably also here. To get that workforce covered. Quite the action here. Seriously. Did they destroy? Okay, there's Kaizo. He's beaten. 26 tons of weapons. That was a good loot. And one of my ships has been sunk from Kaizo. That was a trade ship. I'm not gonna rebuild this one just now. Those were the 8 tons of weapon we just lost. After the trireme, we're going deep into 4 minutes for the rammed earth. That's easy. And then also coordinate volleys boost the attack power of my towers. And the repair crane is pretty mandatory as well, as especially once we go into a bit more warfare. Down here we have the cautious greeting, so allows the placement of towers in the water. That's pretty far away, especially since there's some tech here. Torching speed, okay. Let's unlock this one. We need it for the nautical research inspiration. From here we go into tagging and then into nautical. So this is... Oh, okay. We also need the shipboard scorpions as a requirement. So in this case here, lots of research that needs to be done before we can implement those towers in the ocean. In the meantime, I would like to continue with some city building. So I'm gonna reserve this block for something, right? Who knows what it is, but that's for later. And with that, we can continue then happily into this area. That's gonna be another main road here. So we're probably gonna make, wait a second, a bigger junction here somewhere. So we already have one here. I think this makes the most sense though, as it goes then into my monument district, right? So this one all the way here. And that means that we can have more. We could also have then another market somewhere here. And yeah, with that, we're also merging now with that village over there. And I think here, I'm gonna add more. That. Taxpayers. In masses. Gonna try and stay very close to the town upgrade then. This area will also need now a sanctuary, so we do need the happiness bonus that comes with it. And I think right here in the center is a very good spot for it. Check it out. Yep. And we're here. Gives you this nice plaza in front of it already. And then some entrance here in the back. Let's also have some decorations. I really like this fountain that we have then right here. And we absolutely also should go with a Grammaticus, boosting my research speed once again, quite significantly. From 1700 to 2000 now. College learning. One thing we absolutely can add now is a new production, and that is either the sandals... No, and the soap. Yep, we have lavender as a matter of fact. The soap gives me the bonus of health and the sandals of money. And money is to me more important right now. So I'm gonna go with the sandal production. This, however, needs pigs, and pigs once again need space. Let's have them as far away as possible, some pig farms. And with that, I would also like to implement yet another smaller village. So we're gonna have another main road here somewhere that leads then to the beach area here, right? And this goes then over here into those fields that we have. Very nice. And just so that we know it's a main road, let's also make it a triple road right away. And on this we have another market right here in the middle. Can we make a bridge here? Fantastic. This bridge can get then over here. Very good. From the beginning, I would also like to add right away then my smaller district for Custodia and fire safety. And we could have a bit of a spot here for some artisan. I mean, this is the harbor area, so we're gonna have some artisan buildings here anyway. And around that, well, we just have some buildings again.
Your people are ailing.
And with that, another village forms over here now. And in the back of this village, that's the farmers. We do have then our pigsties, our pig farms right here at the very end. I think I like this layout quite a bit. So that's a maximum of 8 pig farms now that we're able to squeeze into this area. And we don't need that many, right? So my total sandal demand right now for sandals is 1 ton. Each pig farm produces 2 tons already of meat, of hides. And that means, yeah, basically 1 is enough for now. What we also will need then is a salt pond. So I'm gonna have the salt pond in my new village here that we have. So we can have this one right down here together with then also a warehouse already, since we have some artisan buildings then as well in this area. Very nice. Now we just need the tanneries, and of course we're also gonna keep it local. So a full block of tanneries somewhere here. Each one of them produces though only every minute, so they're pretty small or pretty slow by comparison, right? But we need 2 of them already. Trireme, very good. Question is, can we already build one?
You are also
We can. Let's go ahead. A trireme costs 5,500 denarii. Oh, and this has improved diplomatic relationship with Nav as well. Okay. And the trireme is a bit more powerful, right? So it has now almost 3 times the hit points. It is faster. It has more cargo slots. And it has more firepower. But it also costs more workforce. Okay, it looks like passive trading is now activated since the ships are on the move. And she's already sold us some resin. So with that on the way, we could now finish our next production chain, and I think I would like to do this right away. That's the resin tapper we can save on this. We do need another clay pit. Let's have this one. Yeah, over here we already have warehouses here. Another clay pit here. This is producing now 2 tons again, and this produces then the amphora with the potter, and we need 2 tons already, so that's a lot. So I can already see that the pottery, we're gonna need a lot of them. And it's a dirty industry, so it's once again something I would like to keep in this heavy industry area that we have. There's the road coming in. So I think, yeah, we could really have them here. I just want to make sure that it's not connected with the clay pit. Otherwise, the transportation times are too long. We could also make it like so and keep transportation times short. Let's have 4 of them. Gotta make sure that we have enough ficum ready then here for boosting the industry. And then I'll make the connection down there again. Yeah, we're gonna need 4. To at least double my demand. Or double my supply that we have. And for this I need, as a matter of fact, another clay pit. Of course, all the mountainsides on the other side now. All the river slots. That's annoying. Here we have one more. that I can use that should have access. It doesn't. Alright. Give it its own warehouse. Let's build the 4. This will drastically improve my fire safety because the amphora provides fire safety to my population. One more thing we need, and that's more coal. I don't have a lot of forests left. Here we have a smaller one, but we already used that. Here we have one with 100%. Let's go ahead and get me that bonus. A lot of things are going on. Another plague outbreak. I'm gonna have my medicus here so we can take the industry zone and the population in. One more thing we need is the sandal maker. So this one's a very slow building, every 2 minutes only. So that means we can have 4 of them already. And where should we have them? Of course, some of them in the city again, because they provide a nice income bonus. So I'm going to have another artisan building here. We've already reserved the space for this, the spot. And I'm going to have another one here. We can have another one then here in my harbor area that has connection with the warehouse. That's 3. And I'm probably going to have another one here, because there's also the warehouse. Rammed earth makes the walls a bit cheaper. And I think, yep, now we're working on the attack speed bonus. Or I'm queuing this one up. The placement in the water. Yeah, let's do that. By the way, it surprises me that we can queue it over. Because actually you have the requirement of the previous tag, no? And now we see the different bonuses should be kicking in. That's the amphora with the fire safety boost. And also the sandals. However, both of them also boost population. We'll just see. I guess we're gonna reach the next level. Have some more upgrades here. This area is looking more like it. And I would also like to have some upgrades now here. And I really like how an island can come together in Anno 117 with that, with having these multiple villages, right? Together with the production chains, and over time all of this grows together in one big city. We have also traded now olives. So olive oil is possible. A request from the Emperor. She wants 103 tons of weapons. We got 90 minutes of time for this. That is something we can do. Even though it would consume a lot of my weapons. We got 50 tons already. And we can and should absolutely boost my weapon production, especially since it's not as expensive as in previous games. So we can easily afford this. That's 2 more. And I think iron ore wise we should still be fine. We are very good. We still have a surplus on that. Let's also, can we do this? Upgrade my warehouse here. Have more ramps. 2 more ramps. And in this case 4 of them. Another trade. You barely feel this, right? So even with the balancing it, we barely feel that we're importing so many goods right now. So the resin, I'm gonna up it to 60. And the olives to 60. Because I want to have a permanent production of this now enabled. And this gives me access to the olive press. It's a really simple production. It doesn't need anything else. Get a gift from Sarah. Or not. There was nothing. Let's have the olive press. How much olive oil do we need at this point? 1 ton. So 2 of them are already fine. They give you a nice health boost. Let's have them. Let's have them in the center somewhere here. So I'm gonna, once again, juggle around some of my blocks here. To afford me 1 here. And I'm gonna do the same thing on the other side. Right here.
A missive from the Lady Diana, Anno. She requests you visit her to discuss matters both just and crucial.
Alright, a new missive comes in. And the name of Venus. Sail to Diana's harbor. Can we do this? I think we do have 1 ship ready. I'm really afraid of the pirate, but there is no pirate here right now. Let's do this. Another gift offered. Okay, 6,000. Thank you very much, Sarah. We're gonna need that, and with that we would have now enough money to settle this island. Ladies and gents, it's getting more interesting now. We got tier 2 warships roaming around. And another happy trade right here from Valeria. Thank you very much. And yeah, this is increasing our firepower now and our capability to defend ourselves. Building another one, and look at that. It only cost me 3 tons of weapons. Something seems wrong. Let's have a look what's going on. We have the ship archers though. And we have... Oh, we don't have a Scorpio. Let's go ahead, do this, and now we have 11 tons. It seems like it was misplaced. I could get rid of the ship ores. So with that, the ship gets a bit slower, but it gets more powerful because we can add another scorpion. And I think I would like to do this, as speed for my medium warships is not of the essence. We are totally caring about only defense right now. And that's why I'm gonna go into full offensive mode here. Let's build one, 20 tons of weapons, that's fine with me. We are producing, by the way, right now 3 tons of weapons per minute. That's not that much. So that means in 10 minutes we get 30 tons of weapons. It means though we have enough weapons ready in 90 minutes, right? So that's absolutely possible, but we won't be able to build anything else. So, of course, I want to push my production here further. That's another furnace. And I'm gonna go ahead with 1 and 2 more weaponsmiths here. That gives me now 5 tons of weapons that we have. We can also always just sell the excess. Another iron mine is though required for this. So I'm gonna get this one over too. Okay, as we can see, the sandals are kicking in. And the olive oil. We will definitely reach the next tier of city here now. I don't like this one bit, but what can you do about it? It's in. And with that, we can also upgrade the town to tier 3. I think we're gonna do this right away here in the city center.
The swift steeds for noble deeds.
Ah, beautiful houses once again. I just love the architecture. And with that, we unlock also the new construction material concrete, wine and cheese. And we could go to Albion now. I'm hesitant for the moment. Large town it is, as expected. Once again, drastically reducing all my parameters. First thing of action is to get that concrete production going. And for this, we need a limestone quarry. One of them is producing 2 tons per minute. And then we need a sand refinery in the ocean. That's a beach building. Let's have this one. Yeah, here we have some space. You don't need too many of them. 2 of them at least for now. And I think I'm gonna move this one to afford me a second one. And then we can have the concrete mixer. And of course, we're gonna have them in my heavy industry area. Probably here then. Let's have a block of 4. And 2 we can build, right? Oh, we can build 3. 3 of them right away. And they immediately also consume my Equus workforce. Equitas. So it should add though to a nice production now of concrete. 2 tons per minute at least. We don't need that much concrete at the moment, so it's fine. So far, passive trading is doing enough for us to warrant staying on a single island, right? So we're getting totally supplied by just olive and resin for all of this. Let's continue with another city expansion. So we have the marketplace here. The main road goes down here into this area, which is another major road. We could go with some overlapping here. But we're gonna need another market in this area. So a bit of overlap is fine. I would like to have one here. And then we could have another one over here. This area I'm staying clear of for now. So another market down here should also work. Get them going. They don't cost you that much. And then we can go ahead with some more districts. Yeah, I would like to go with something like this. Especially since here we have a monumental area. I think it makes sense to me to have some beautiful representative blocks then at some point in this area. We can go ahead and have the decorations coming with that as well right away. And with that, we are also now finally merging with that village up here. By the way, we need another 2,000 people before we reach the next city status, so we should really use this period of grace that we have. I think here we could have a nice plaza then, or something else, we'll just see. And then some density blocks again. Here and here. And then we have this area available. Don't forget, we're gonna need a theater of some sorts. And I think this might be a very good location for a theater. They could have it like this, perhaps with a bit of space in front of it. Or some representation. Fantastic. And so we have a bit more space here then. and also here.
Even if I only buy some carrot at the market.
Don't forget, here we have a main road that needs to go down, like this, and a main road that goes into this direction. And all of this expansion was just enough to get closer to my production surplus. We want to stay as close to that as possible to not waste any potential surplus. And yeah, we still have some room to grow here, especially for tier 2. And since we have the timber, I think I would like to grow here a bit more. And then we can grow more people now in this area. Unfortunately, this island has been taken by Neff now. No idea where he gets the money from. Settle 2 additional major islands. That would be over 120, 130,000 denarii, but that's it. It's fine though. We don't really need it, right? As I can use passive trading, and I'm probably gonna use the other islands here. The main problem for me is really defenses, so I wanna focus on 1 or 2 islands instead of so many. We still have this island available. This wouldn't be so bad because it got the mineral, the flax, the sandrak, and the marble, right? And I could just focus on having olives and resin eternally being imported. This could probably also just work. For now it does. And there it is, the heaviest warship so far. Brimmed with weapons and offensive capabilities. Fantastic, but of course also much slower. And that's the difference between the two of them. This one even has soldiers on board for the scorpions to work, whereas this one just has an additional sail over there for speed and the oars. We have the resources. Let's continue with the upgrade. A full block of tier 3 right over here. By the way, this just looks gorgeous with the decorations there. Also, the toga has been unlocked, which requires then our murex snails that we have on this island. But flax is something we're gonna need. And toga is really powerful because it gives you, in the fashion category, it gives you population 2 and prestige +3. And don't forget, the more prestige we have, the less likely it is that someone declares war on us. So that would be something to expand towards. Yeah, especially walking around those streets. Lovely. Quite the festival here, full of drunkenness.
That's another stick in the brazier, huh? Freezing.
And we continue with more here. And then also tier 2 here. More tier 3 and tier 2. Plastic, marble, tabulous, and glassware as my next goods. It's not really about the new production chains though. I wonder why I didn't get any message about this, but Sour Nitro and Neff are at war with each other. So he's currently taking down her defenses. I really think that this guy is way too strong in its current state. She's got nothing against him. In this case here, going with, oh, she even proposed something. Trade treaty, yeah, we can do this. That is at no cost. That gives me a bit more passive trading capabilities. No declaration here. She would, however, not go into any kind of alliance or non-aggression pact, even out of desperation. Nothing on that sort. With Neff, I would like to check out the same thing. Perhaps something is possible here. We could give him something, a gift. That is too much, but a small gift? To appease him. There you go. Makes him a bit happier. And hopefully he's not going to declare war on us anytime soon. I have a feeling that once we have our defenses up and running, it would be very hard for him to crack us. So I wanna stay peaceful until I have everything ready. In this case. Yeah, passive trading seems to be very profitable for Diana. She's upgrading her ships. It's bigger now than before. Making sure that all the goods are coming in. Let's have some more upgrades, especially here, because this is going to be a really nice district for us, right? We will have a lot of big service buildings here, representative buildings. So this is my main focus here, and then here. around that future theater as well. The range should be fantastic once it's also upgraded with the paved roads, right? So it probably goes up to this point here. Another theater here should be necessary as well. Cautious greeting, there it is. That's a powerful one. And with that, I can now get my towers into the water, effectively damaging the opponent before he gets his invasion forces to my harbor area. And I can add another one here. And what is also possible here now, I could still have more here then, right? So we could have two full rows of towers here now, securing my harbor. But the towers with my ships should be fine for the moment. One more thing I would like to work on as well is the garum. This gives me income and happiness boost quite a bit, and we do have the mackerel population. So that's a very easy production, especially since we have the salts already as well. So I'm just going to double my salt production over here. And then we need the mackerel. Now, in this case, the problem is still that we cannot build those production buildings in the water. So for now, I will need to, use the beach area. And this one has a production of 1 minute. How much do we need right now of the garum? 2 tons, because it's more people. Tier 2 and Tier 3 both want it. I'm gonna have this set up here. For now, this is just temporary until we can move it into the ocean. The salt mine is fine, and with that we have the garum works. This produces every 90 seconds, and it reduces the happiness of the surrounding area. I'm not going to have this in my city at all. We cannot afford the penalty that comes with it. Those 3 should be fine for the moment. Barely. I will need 2 more to have a healthy surplus. Let's have them over there. And another salt works in addition. Problem solved. Right, that's another need fulfilled, and this bolsters my happiness, which is in desperate state right now, negative 3,000. So far so good, we're alive. We have basically finished quite a lot of productions now. Tier 3 it is. We want to expand Tier 3, build up our villa with the army in the next episode, and of course more defenses. I hope you enjoyed this one. Stay tuned. Playthrough, checking out the game again after all these updates. Yeah, lots of fires on in my eastern district right now. Nothing I can do about this except for waiting. We do have the Vigilis already close by. It's the upgraded version already, so we got 3 firefighters doing this. However, the fire miraculously is spreading across the forest to the other side. Nice detail, by the way. And yeah, hopefully someone takes care of this. Otherwise, we might be having a problem. Now, this brings me to my next researches, because we are already finishing most of them. Tacking, so this is the movement speed bonus for my flagship. This is really not required anymore, right? Since we do have the cautious greeting already finished. Research is very fast right now with 3 libraries that we have at this point. So it's only taking 3 minutes for my watchtowers. And down here then the Portitores. This is reducing the upkeep cost and workforce reduction for each warehouse, which comes in handy now. I would also like to go with armor smithing, since we do have lots of iron to work with. I'm pleased to say that the weapons are ready, so we are going to deliver them. And of course, we're going to take all the warships that we have right now and protect this ship on our way now down here to Diana. It's a pretty long journey to get to this location. And there might be some pirates on the way, so we want to use the best warships we have right now. And also the one with the most upgrades. By the way, I think they should be following my heaviest warship. Otherwise, the heaviest warship is going to have some trouble coming along. Next, while the ships are on the way, let's have this area here now filled with the theater. Very important building for the happiness and knowledge boost, but also for prestige. So don't forget, we're going to need that. I think I'm going to actually implement it like this. I'm actually going to put it on the other side, because here the elevation was just too tricky to work with, as it's going up here very steeply towards the mountains. Here it's a bit better. Of course, the question is in what direction. I think it should look towards the main road here. So you have then the main road, and then you have the theater there towering over this. And also just here along the main road, to the other side. I think this makes the most sense to me. Let's build this one. We get a massive boost out of this one here, especially that happiness boost I'm keen about. Let's build this one. That was 700 happiness increase. And with that, Chianti get its own little library and just a theater. Look at that. So beautiful. I love the art style. Of course, we should still add some decorations to the place. Something at the front, just by the main road. By the way, the main road we haven't upgraded yet. We still need the tag for this. Gonna implement this later. And here in the back, we could have a nice hedge together with some flowers. Let's just see how that looks once it's built. For decoration purposes, I really miss my tree tools of Anno 1800, but that's still also fine here. In the back of it. Right now, of course, with the dirt streets, it's not looking that great just yet, but it's gonna be there. Now, we have just the right amount of overlap here, right? So that's it. And the rest will then be in addition for this theater then over there. Could build it already. Might not be the worst thing of doing this. Very good. A nice boost to my income, just as the weapons are coming in. That's worth a lot of money here, by the way. Let's just see what we get out of this, or how much of a repetition bonus there, please. Plus 10. Alright. We continue right away with the next major invention with tier 3, and that is the aqueducts. The sooner the better to fight my catastrophic city statuses once again. And for the aqueduct, we have a couple of options. I don't like long aqueducts in this game because they're too tall and too massive, and you can really destroy the whole picture of your image with the city with that. I don't like this at all. So I'm gonna keep the aqueducts as short as possible, even though I know we are wasting mountain slots with that. This would be a mountain slot for an aqueduct that we could have very shortly going in here. Then we would have one. However, a bit of efficiency is okay. So I'm just gonna use this mountain slot here for the aqueduct source. Let's build this one right away. Up here it is now at the end of my city, with a bit of clipping there, it seems. And in this case, this here we can still use then for some industry, right? And let's have my aqueduct now splitting. So this one here is going to split into that area and into that area. So I'm going to try and at least have some kind of efficiency working here. This unfortunately is still not possible, right? It should be possible. I mean, come on, everything is speaking for this. The problem is this river slot here is wrecking that. So gonna get it down here, and then hopefully, what is going on here? Even that is not possible. Unfortunately, the only way of building this, it seems, is with that. And this looks atrocious. Why is it so far down? I have no idea. Okay, we can still make this work somehow, right? And here we would have to go then over here. This looks too bad. What a pity. I wanted to get it down here because this is the perfect cistern spot here, of course, right? Aqueduct cistern. We can implement it right here. There's a tiny spot available for this. And the bonus you're getting from this is just massive. It's the health and the fire risk reduction +3. So that's pretty cool. But at the cost of this, let's make it a bit cleaner looking. Right, but outside of that, I don't know. I just built the cistern though, so I'm not gonna replace it again immediately. And we're just gonna have this one here for now. And the cool thing is I can then split my aqueduct from up here, right? And we're going into this. And here, let's have the other one. Yeah, I think I would like to have it like that. Especially also since we have a bit of space then available here. And get the aqueduct up into this area. Doesn't like double roads, as always. Gotta be very careful here. As we move this up, and then over here, into my cistern. Very good. With that, we have at least 2 districts now. It looks like a kraken or something like that, trying to engulf the city. But I guess it'll do for the beginning. Let's build this one. That's gonna be very expensive. Let's see if we can actually finish it. No, we can't. We don't even have the materials for all of this. There it is. Gotta wait a bit. Have enough weapons again. Let's build me another Legio 2. So another full-blown warship. Research-wise, let's get some smaller ones out of the way. That's the depot, the paved roads finally. And even then down here, I would like to go ahead with fire safety area increase for hazard for my firefighters. The same goes then here, health increase for my medication, and then here for my custodia, right? So this is also quite massive. And by the way, can we move this one up? Ah, look at that. Okay, this time he tells me that we don't have the discovery yet for this. Interesting. And this area here is now perfect for another limestone quarry to boost us our production of concrete. Just hidden here behind that aqueduct a bit. Can't even see it that properly. Very good. And by the way, here we do have then these reservations. And probably, I mean, we do have the option here now of also moving the aqueduct into this direction. If we ever have another city district here, we could do something like that. Right, so this, I would like to keep this option available. Festival. We would need to pay, we could pay with bread, and bread or bakeries would have an income. I rather care about the specialist, not about the income. It's marginal. Yeah, let's pay with bread to get me a festival in. And let's check it out, what kind of specialist we get. Octriule. And boost the health of residences in the area. That's a really nice one. He's also worth 30,000 coin. I would like to continue with some more city building over here. I'm going to move my charcoal burner now into this area. To have this area available now for some additional expansion. And the Custodia and the Vigilis are going to be moved also a bit further over here. Fantastic. And with that, we have more space available here for some bigger blocks. I would like to go ahead with this one there. Yes, we can squeeze it in. Kind of like. It's a bit of a wonky road system there sometimes. This could work. Or we make it like that. Either way, we get some collision control, collision warning here. So that's the moving tool. And then also a connection here for this whole area. Keeping this available for now, we'll just see what we can do with that. There's already the market then, taking these buildings in. And I think I totally forgot about a tavern somewhere in the area. Actually not, we have one here. That's fine. Let's build all of them. And we have enough concrete to finalize our first aqueduct here. And getting us that bonus, hopefully.
Your aqueduct. Quite an achievement from such humble beginnings.
Very good. The water is being supplied now. And this district here profits from fresh water from the mountains. And next achievement would be this area then, of course. Let's also finish this area. So we do have the resources for all of this. And then probably, I could squeeze in one more here, or we just keep this one available for perhaps a shrine of some sorts. Since we do have concrete now rolling in, we can get these shrines as well into these tiny spots. Another thing I would like to start is purchasing hemp now indefinitely. So it's going to go all the way up to 150. The reason for that is that hemp is super cheap, right? So there's nothing going on here. And we can save a lot of space with that and workforce. At the same time, we can also set a all goods harbor trade. And that is sell all goods when above 140. Everything above that we can automatically sell from now on. This is a really nice feature. And with that, we can sell whenever we have surplus without having to think about it. I would even say, let's say 130, because then we have 20 tons of buffer. And I would say the minimum stock for everything is 100. Right? This doesn't mean that it's buying it. It's just sell all goods when it reaches those thresholds. There's already the first trader coming along. And we should be seeing this for, actually for hemp. The hemp is the first good that we probably will sell here. There it is. Made some coin with that and also purchased some goods. This makes it possible to get rid of these hemp plantations here, save this space and the workforce. I would also like to get rid of the Paleosfelters here. They are no longer required, since we do have that industry zone over here. And you might guess what this is all about. Of course, it's for a smaller industry, for a smaller military district that I would like to get going. And we are starting with the barracks right here, so that we can start with some troop recruitment. Gonna have them a bit further here, so we have a bit of space. And the good thing about this location, so first of all, the barracks are required to unlock us more tech now.
Imagine the unending lines of Rome's vast
Yeah, he's
region,
curious about this.
approaching like
And here we
shivers
can now
of
train
death.
troops. I would like to start with some archers right over there. The good thing about this area here is that you have this nice choke point here, so you can have some decent wall systems. We're protected from behind, and we do have the heavily fortified harbor area then close by as well. So if there's an invasion on the island, this would be a very good spot to defend for me, as opposed to, for example, here, it would be too far away from my fortified harbor area and my districts, right? Also, there's too many entry points here, for example, too many beaches. And this one here we can heavily protect, most likely. Another heavy warship coming out, so we have 3 of those now. Can't wait to see them in action someday. This finally opened up the Legionic research, build a barracks and generate 500 knowledge. And here we have now a whole bunch of very important tags for us. The first one here is the stone wall, of course. And I would also like to queue in the morale and toughness increase for the archers. And over here we would have then the tower ballista. That's a very powerful upgrade. At the same time, we have also researched, of course, the armor. I would like to get going with this. The armor is increasing, once again, the income of the area, but I'm not going to do this. So we are going to have the armor now rather all the way in. Let's just check it out. Here we cannot have them. Probably going to make another connection up here. That's my Garum works. Gonna keep them. By the way, another important import is coal. Very, very nice. Let's buy coal whenever we are below 130 tons. The reason for that is that, first of all, coal, just like with hemp plantations, needs a lot of space, but it also increases the fire risk of the whole island. Right now it adds 100 fire risk safety penalty to the island. So getting rid of charcoal burners is a very good way of advancing the city. So passively trading this makes total sense to me. We should not be needing this coal burner here anymore, charcoal burner. And I'm gonna get my warehouse over here, and then we can have our armory somewhere close by. The armory will also need some tanners, or some tanner, so leather, and I will be able to provide this totally. Let's have 2 here. I think 2 should be fine. Yeah, 2 will be fine for a long time. Let's build them. Beautiful buildings. The armor. And with that, let's double my tanners. And also a few more pigs. Pig farms here. In the meantime, the concrete is flowing. And that means let's have this aqueduct all the way down here. And I think we can finish it already for the next boost. Dropping below 1000 again on the island health. That's good. Fire risk remains high. And yeah, let's also build the second theater for that nice happiness boost. I'm prioritizing now military research. So the legionaries are gonna be my primary goal right now, and then the stone walls. I'm a bit afraid of Nav, honestly, so yeah, I actually made peace with Zara. Could be bad for us. And so it is that we also finished the first soldiers, archers it is. And of course, now we can encamp them properly.
I dare say the beginning of a mighty legion.
Some upgrades are due, so let's have this whole area. This one. Behind the theater to maximize its bonus, because the lower tiers don't profit from a theater, only the higher tiers do get it. Even the plebeians don't have that bonus yet. So I definitely want to have as many equites as possible around our theater. And I'm running low on Libertus workforce now, so I will also need to build some more districts. I think at this point the porridge might make sense. With the porridge, just as previously, I would like to go into passive trading. Alright, so we can buy porridge from the traders. We'll just see if that's enough for the whole town, or if we need to produce it somewhere else. As you can see, I'm using passive trading way more than before, and perhaps that makes a difference. Up here we have our charcoal burners. Let's get rid of them. Further improving my fire safety. Funnily enough, the buildings right next to them are on fire. So that's probably not a coincidence. And city expansion, we probably could go all the way up here now. So this is the main road that goes into the monuments. I can't remember how big the Colosseum was. So in this case, we're gonna take this main triple road here and expand it. It's not really a triple road, it's a two road actually, right? Because we use two halves and one full road in the middle. So this will probably end here then, going into the Colosseum. And with the next tier 3 upgrades, we have unlocked the Forum and the Bathhouse, two very important service buildings. Both of them require though marble, and we don't have that at all on this island here. So this is another reason why we should probably expand now to one of the others. Hand and Heart, representatives of your city's collegia, the guilds, gather at your villa to debate. Farmers and artisans claim that reduced taxes will lead to higher production of goods and food. The priests and tutors who receive the most tax revenue claim that the gods and academic knowledge are responsible for successful production. What should we favor? For 10,000, we can either boost my trade income by 20%, we can subsidize belief and knowledge boost, or for 20,000, we can boost all of it. Maintain the status quo is probably what I would like to do, because I don't want to spend any money. Minor city status upgrade. So we are now a minor city with the 5,000. And once again, yeah, it has some effect here, but it should be fine. We'll just see. Finishing an interesting contract here for only 34 tons of concrete. We do get 11,000 coin and a specialist. And of course, I want to finalize this one here. Let's just check it out. We get the, what? A kibicist. Income in an area is increased from the tannery. If we use this. I'm still not gonna use the tannery though, so it might be an item that we could sell if it's sellable. It is for 4,500 in addition, making some additional coin. Very good. That was a profitable trade and gives me 62,000 denarii now that we can use. Just on time really, as the legionaries have been researched, because the legionary is really expensive. 5,000 denarii, one of them costs me, and also 10 tons of armor. We are lacking one. So until we have that, I would also like to queue in another archer unit, so that we have the archers and legionaries here mixed together. And there's also that last ton. Let's go ahead and also queue us in that next, or that very first legionnaire that we can have then for that. Very good. Next in line, we are now researching these stone walls. That's really important because the wooden palisade really doesn't do that much. The stone wall is the true hero here. And more importantly, we can go into the healing when encampment tree and then the tower ballista. And this is once again a very powerful upgrade then to my towers. So instead of wooden towers, we have then stone towers, and they will last quite some time or make a difference really. Once again, using passive trade got me a lot of uncut marble in without that much of a cost really, and 106 tons we can use to start processing some of that. And this is the marble mason, of course. Oh, ransom demand, of course. We're gonna let it just tick down, right? 4 minutes. That's good. I think he doesn't attack in this time. I don't even see a pirate though, because I think they're mostly being hunted down by Sarah and Nat. So this is one of the advantages when you fight with higher difficulty opponents. What? You can kill him. There you go. Nice, Sarah. And let's get me those in. The prestige, I don't really care for this. I'm gonna get them into the heavy industry again. And one of them takes 1 minute and 30 seconds. So this is once again a very slow production. And I would like to have it then here. There you go. But with that, we open up now at least the marble production for us. I'm gonna upgrade my warehouse here. Make sure we have all the ramps available. By the way, do I like some cities here? City services? Yeah. Another fire station would be great in this area. Together with probably then a custodia. Nope, that's fine. And a medicus, it's also fine. with all of that out of the way, let's settle finally on a new island. We have the money to support this, even though it's, yeah, getting us quite down there. But it's necessary because, first of all, I don't want to have Neff getting all the islands now around us. That would be very bad. So having at least a second island helps. Also, we need space for the farms, and in this case here, we have fertilities here that I can't avoid. So the next warship. I'm neglecting already olive and resin, so we will rely on passive trading for these. So for flax, for lavender, sandrak, and also especially here the minerals, I don't want to rely on passive trading as well, because it can really get expensive. So that's gonna be my goal here then. It's a lovely spot, by the way. It's a lovely island in general. It's massive. It's a main island, as a matter of fact, and in this case, lots of space. And yeah, we can start a new city here then as well. We have some lovely forests up here together with those mountainsides, so I can use this. Stone wall, perfect. Let's get me my basic logs in here. That's 2 of them together with 2 sawmills. I think this should be fine. And also, of course, some fishery all the way down here. Otherwise, we will not have any people joining. And we do get that 3 coin bonus out of them. So I'm inclined to use residents here this time around, not an industry zone, right? So this is all gonna be nice, beautiful, big residential zone where we can use then also our pub. So probably on the other side. Some more, we could even squeeze in some blocks of houses here. I think I would do this. Go ahead and do that here, and then a bunch more blocks. Yeah.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
Fantastic. And with that, Capitoline has been founded. Right over here, with the first inhabitants joining now. Now, I've noticed one thing is that porridge is not possible to supply a whole town when you passively trade this one. So instead of importing porridge for the 24, I'm gonna import oat for 8. And oat is a high quantity, good. And we can probably import huge amounts of this. And with that, we can go ahead and have the porridge stand. The porridge stand does not have any bonuses, so it's something that we need to build somewhere else. 9 tons we need already. It is quite the demand, right? So that would be 9 porridge stands that I would have to build. It's a lot. We could have them up here in this tiny spot. I'm not intending to boost them or anything like that. Perhaps the passive trade would work completely with them, but we'll just see. Right, and that's all the porridge we're probably ever gonna need. Right, so that's 8, 9, and then we have some additional possibilities here. Let's just go ahead and get me them going here. They're really dirt cheap. Also, when it comes to their workforce, it's only 2 peasants each, so the bonus far outweighs the investment for these smaller buildings here. Partly engulfed with the fire station. That's fine for me. So happiness is the major problem, so this is something we will need to tackle with additional productions soon. Alright, let's continue also here in my city. We have this main road here that I would like to spread to the side here. Right, and then we probably will end this one here with a monument, and then another monument on that side. So we'll just see where I can still squeeze something in. For the moment, we can expand over here, so I'm going to get rid of yet another 2 hemp farms. And continue. We have plenty of possibilities here to expand. I think I'm gonna need another marketplace though. We're gonna have this over here together with another main road that ends then in this area. Yeah, this market even could have a bit of a place around it, adding some character to this. There you go. And then there's a warehouse, so I would like to add some kind of artisan district here as well. Probably as central as possible, right? And don't forget, all of these people here still lack a sanctuary, so we can also add this one as well. Somewhere here along the main road again, or in a side road. And on the main road, we'd have a tavern. Even though the tavern is also already there, but there's not that much boosting we can do with it. Let's have the sanctuary here along the main road. Fantastic. Gives me another nice happiness boost. Oh, that's bad. It fits in quite like that. So, I will need to make 2 blocks of it. That's like that, right? And then this. There you go. Lovely. And right here it ends then with those plantations, basically. Right? So, still expands over there. Fantastic. And then here we could have another bridge that goes to the other side and connects then here. Meanwhile, we have enough timber and bricks again, so let's also upgrade that trading post here. We're now coming once again close to break even with the consumption goods. So what I will need to do is I'm going to build me 2 more wheat farms, finishing them that we already laid out. And I can also build now those 2 bakeries. And I will need 1 more flour mill. Probably should have another nice spot for this. Yeah, some over here. Makes a bit more sense to me. Oh boy. But there's no warehouse close by anyway here. So let's build it here. Our first legionaries. Finally. They're gonna be the vanguard. They're gonna be the ones that protect my archers. And we can queue in another one already. And also another archer force. Gonna like the next researches that we're about to finish. That's the fire safety increase for all of my vigiles, and then also the same goes with the Medici and the Custodia. Gonna make quite a difference when you, spread out through the whole city. Another very powerful one then is here, the Lingua Romana, and that is the effect range of the Grammaticus is increased by another 20%. Let's have some upgrades again, especially here in the town center. More tier 3 buildings I would like to see, and also more tier 2 buildings again here. And here. Of course, we gotta be careful though with the workforce, because I'm gonna need lots of libertos as well for my soldiers. So if I want to upgrade this area here, then we'll need another city district entirely. For more, well, city blocks, we could go ahead with this area. So let's just take us that coal block there and move it over here. We should be able to squeeze it in. Yeah, like that, and then another row of houses. This is strange. Wasn't quite taking over that plaza area there. Another aqueduct is also still possible, so we have the space here just outlined for this perfectly. And yeah, we could of course expand this aqueduct all the way to the other side, but it would just look nasty. It would look like a huge stone wall going right through the town. I don't like this, so we're gonna make it here, wasting another mountain slot effectively. And then I'm just gonna get this one over. I've already prepared the empty space here, right? And this should be the spot where we can have then our cistern to, push or, well, boost this whole side here as well. And probably if I move this one over, I will get even more buildings in on the other side. There you go. Fantastic. It'll be quick and easy. You still get ugly stone walls into a city, but better than huge ugly stone walls. Just tiny ones. Adding a bit to that. And this once again increases then my ratings there a bit. It also provides water to this area. The question is how far. Not over that bridge, but with the upgrade we probably could get it to the other side as well. Or we're just going to exploit then a mountainside up here. Firefighters upgrade. This gives me another 300 on the fire safety rating. Very good. And what I also notice is that passive trading really has its limits now. So I cannot get some of these resources up, like oats for example. Absolutely impossible. There's just not enough trading for that quantity. So I will need to get some of those oat fields because I really need the workforce for my military. And this is where, Capitolina is then coming in. All of that in the next episode, and perhaps also the villa or Albion. I still need to decide. We need to be careful with our expansion. Only build what you can defend, and we'll just see. So far so good. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. To really get into this area here now and start to grow the city on the other side of that river here. We do have this main road here that we can expand now, right? So it basically continues then into this direction, and probably goes along the river here, like so. By the way, there is a river slot that we have also connected with that, just on time. And here on the other side, we can have then another bridge. And yeah, this is just really wonky, right? So I feel like the bridge system in this game is worse than before. So it's very hard to build the bridge where I want to build it. And it's always snapping to predefined locations that are super far away from where I want to build this. I would really have loved a bit more flexibility here to build me the bridge that I want to build, right? So I cannot even build it here, even though this is a perfect spot for it, right? But the game won't let me. This is the max I can go for. So there's no bridge possible here anymore. Is it possible now? No, it's not possible. Would have been lovely, but there you go. Now we got the bridge, and the bridge goes then to the other side, to that area again, right? And probably here we have then another road along the river going to the other side. And with that, we can plan this whole thing out a bit. I still have that warehouse. The warehouse is fine, but we have a warehouse on the other side already. I think I'm just gonna take another bridge here, right, and connect this, as the bridge costs don't really matter to me anymore. Legatic research has been finished. Legatic. Now we're working on the Medicus upgrade, and then the Custodia upgrade, and the Stone Ballista is already queued in. Each one of them takes around 20 minutes. It's a bit of a long shot, but it's fine. By the way, Grammaticus, we haven't built one here in quite some time. So yeah, there is a Grammaticus possible here, and I think I'm gonna go ahead with this one, because this looks a bit out of place anyway. So I can get rid of these guys here. Move that block up a bit. Let's make a connection, and then have our Grammaticus here. And I think I'm gonna go ahead with this, because we can, yeah, squeeze it in the center. It gives me another nice learning boost to the area. By the way, one thing I've noticed about my island happiness is that we're still having that quest penalty. 1700 negative happiness comes out of this one here, the Law of Majesty. And your people believe you're merciless and cruel, and it's running out in 7 minutes. It is affecting all buildings on the island by -2. That is massive. When we got this penalty, we just had a few dozen buildings, you know, and it wasn't that much. But we have grown a lot, and I think this was a 4-hour penalty, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it kicked in quite a bit into my city there. Alright, this is going to be the main road, so this is going to be a triple road again, and let me guess. Ooh, look at that! I think this is one of the few times I can actually have a triple road. Fantastic. And of course, we're going to need another marketplace for this area, so I'm going to have this one a bit further over here, because we already have one. I don't want to have too much of an overlap, so this whole area becomes more and more city now. I'm going to move the sawmill away, and I'm going to move my woodcutter away. The woodcutter has the ability to regrow the forest, so it's fine. And there's another charcoal burner. We are out of coal though, so also passive trading comes once again into its limits there by not providing me enough coal. 2 more units we have finished. That's the legionaries and the archers again. Let's encamp them to save some coin. Now next, this looks bad though here, right? So I don't like the look of this. Get rid of it and just make this one into a straight road. I think this would look a bit better than down the road. And here around my market, though it's offset now, and I can already hear the wailing. So let's go ahead and move this one a bit, put it into the center. And then we can go into a few more buildings. Let's also have a new block here where we can add some decorations again. And here we probably will need to have something else then. I don't know. This doesn't look good. We're gonna have probably a service building of a certain size. And here we can continue with the road, so that I can have more buildings than here again. Would like to have this block, the same block on the other side. We get this nice shape. And then some more houses here. And another dense one here.
We cannot afford such mistakes.
Oh, uprising. What? She gives me a -5 because of some uprisings? Alright. We got. Oh, that's the happiness penalty, I think, now. Just at the end of this Law of Majesty penalty, we do get a heavy uprising, a major incident it is. It's a peasant uprising. I haven't seen one of those yet.
Yes,
Now that's interesting. Okay, okay, this is why the Empress also is disappointed with that. I've never had this before in all the previous Let's Plays. That's super interesting. A peasant uprising. So let's get my troops ready. Because of course the only way of fighting an uprising is by, yeah, force. And they're actively destroying my... my buildings now.
What's the plan? No plan. Sound.
I mean, they're destroying their own houses, it seems. Quite a lot of peasants, really. And they actually think they can pull this off, huh? Right, the thing is...
I await your
Oh, okay. Your tranquility is interrupted by Benbalian wearing a grim expression. So, what should we do? An edict of dispersal. Of concession. We do get another penalty for 4 hours, reducing my income. 4 hours is really a long time. I'm not gonna go ahead with this. Conscription gives me another reputation penalty, but we get a +3 happiness for all buildings. You know what? Let's take the hit with the Empress. There's, I mean, another 10 doesn't make a change. We do get, holy cow, now we get negative 10% on everything. Also, it doesn't solve the crisis, it just reduces the incident's duration. So I'm gonna ignore the crisis.
we shall obey.
And we're gonna send in... Ooh, that spawned more. Holy cow. That spawned even more peasants now. I mean, it's even funnier from below, because they're totally wrecking now everything here. In the distance, by the way, you can see the legions marching in. But they're still far away. Oh. I feel like it also causes widespread fires now. Plus another penalty on the happiness. Okay, now at least the penalty from the quest is gone. But that wasn't enough, really. I mean, it was a lot, but it wasn't enough to end it. And yeah, and I need a firefighter somewhere here. Oh, construction area is under attack. Really? They're over there. Cannot build anything here. This is all under attack. I have my doubts. Yeah, Grammaticus is going down. That is so many people. The game is actually simulating this. I love this. Like they're actually destroying my town now, right? In the background we can see how the size of the city is still, right? So how far the aqueducts are away, really, and the theater. Crazy how much scale this game has, especially from below. Okay, my troops are coming in, but you know, it's only those few, but these are trained soldiers. And that's a lot of peasants here. That's a lot. Okay, can we build? I would love to have some towers here. Perhaps you can lure them over, but all of this here is under attack. Okay. Yeah. I can build a tower here. Okay, they haven't seen us yet, right? Now they have seen us, I think, because now they're engaging. Let's get the troops over. We're gonna use the legions, of course, as the vanguard. My archers should be able to shoot already. There you go.
One of our troops is under attack.
Okay, that's a lot of peasants. I don't think we'll be able to defeat them. That's so many, they're totally overrunning my legionaries. Oh, but they're giving up rather quickly. Fantastic job from the legionnaires, right? They're not losing, we're not losing that many. So that's the trained soldiers for you. I do wonder though why my archers are rushing to the front. I didn't order them. What a slaughter. Fortunately, the peasants are giving up rather quickly. If only I had a corpse pit now, I would have to get all these corpses then. There you go. So I think that's the last of them. No, there's more coming. Or they're, you know, they're regrouping after a while. Yeah, they're regrouping and coming back in full force. I think we need to defeat them a couple of times now. Each time we defeat them, we get a minute in reduction. So we're already down to 39 minutes now. So we saved around 12, 13 minutes already. Get the archers to the front. Ah, but this whole district here has been heavily destroyed. But look at that, we barely lost any soldiers so far. I also love how there's bystanders everywhere, you know, they're just watching. Okay, now we're taking some losses here, alright, so that's a lot of peasants there. Yeah, we can still shoot at them when they're fleeing, so reducing their numbers. I think I'm gonna train more troops though. More. Now we cannot rebuild anything yet. All destroyed. Getting the sanitary measures now, that's gonna be pretty great once again for my medicus. And it feels good to have the happiness now down to negative 1000 only and not negative 2800 as before. If I'd only known that this quest was kicking so hard, it actually came back 4 hours later. That penalty. That's really cool. Okay. So I guess it's pretty much over here. I mean, we lost quite a few legionaries now here. Soldiers. I guess this will still go on for quite some time. While the troops having fun, let's continue with the economy, because we need to build, and we need to build farms. I'm gonna build me quite a few of them right over here. for my oat production, right? Since, yeah, oats are not really solved by passive trading. This looks also beautiful. It's just incredible. Especially if you have HDR or something like that. Graphics are outstanding. And I guess I will also need to have me a... yeah, firefighter. I'm gonna have this one over here. We can get most of them in. Pretty important that we do this. And we got 4 loading ramps. The production is at 1 minute, so it's quite long, you know. And with that, we have a heavy production of the oats then. In fact, we do have then 17 tons. Together with Chianti, we have a total demand of 11 tons. And Capitolino, of course, also has already some demand. So it's 2 tons, probably pushing it to 4 tons. And that means that even these oat farms here are not really enough. So I'm going to have me another one here. And then we can still have more on that side. As a matter of fact, let's just place some of them here as well. I mean, they have massive field size, right? 120 each. And another thing we can do here is Ceres. Because Ceres is affecting production chains for farming. And we're going to have then the porridge here for quite some time. So that's something we can further boost. 23 tons should be fine, but we're also going to need the kitchens for the job, the porridge kitchens. And I think I'm going to have them here as well. Save me some space in Chianti. So the kitchens we could probably have along the mountain. I mean, we do have a mountain slot here. We could, as a matter of fact, use this mountain slot for an aqueduct later to boost to provide water to the city and to boost the farms here for further output. So I would like to stay a bit clear of that and have my warehouse then over here with a bit of space there, and then we can have our porridge kitchens in this area. And let's just check it out. I'm definitely gonna need another fire station for this. And how many porridge stands we need? Well, it's gonna be more than 20. Luckily, they don't consume that much space. And you know what? I'm gonna move them over here real quick, because just as I was building them, of course, the thought occurred that if I want to use this aqueduct for water, we could also have fields here to further boost them. And that means I can have all my porridge kitchens here. Now, for this amount of porridge kitchens, I will need another warehouse though. Make sure we can provide all of it with loading ramps. Let's build 12, 18, 24. 24 oat kitchens in Capitoline. That's a lot. And the workforce will be fine because, of course, the porridge comes in for these people as well. No problem. No harm done here. How's my riots going along? Why are my soldiers returning home? Oh, because no one's there anymore to fight. The corruption uprising is still there for another 18 minutes. And does it have any other penalty for now? Solve quests or take governor actions to fight this incident. It's this one here, but there's nothing else. Just defeat rioters. Uprising incident. We had this already. Can I repair, please? Yes. Very good. And they have basically been defeated now. I would probably still like to keep some soldiers available though. Just in case. Gonna make sure that this district here is safe, the streets are safe, and people can continue with their business. I think we lost the fire station. No, there's the fire station, but they're overwhelmed. Let's have another one here. I have to admit, this was really fun. This was an event I've never seen before, and I'm surprised by it, honestly. Next comes our first trade route. It's the latest trade route I've ever had. And we're gonna add now my Pentacontour. It's in the harbor area right now with some building materials. I have a trireme, but I'm gonna go with the Tragodia. Between those two islands, and of course porridge is the first one. It's a very short trade route. I'm still gonna add 2 times the porridge. Make sure that we get everything over. And of course we need to have a trade route anyway, for that Latin research inspiration that we have unlocked now. And with that, we are moving now into this branch here. And there's some very important ones, like the Latin water construction finally. That allows me now to build then buildings in the water or on the water. And that's especially important for the fish. And then here, a Libertus workforce out of the villa. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. The recruitment of new units continues. And I would like to have another one here. And what we should also be building now, of course, is finally the villa, as it adds a bit of prestige to your island. We still have these sawmills here. We moved most of them already away, so I can also delete the rest, as I don't really need them here anymore. And this warehouse also continues over there. And with that, only this road here is the important one. And it ends then basically in a villa district somewhere here. All the way at the end of it, right? Yeah. Could probably get it done like this. It provides additional soldiers that we can use. And with that out of the way, what we can also do now is building us the wall. And the stone wall is just really expensive, right? Building this one is actually possible. I'm surprised. I'm starting though with a wooden wall, and then we just upgrade by importance. So the first wooden wall is then here. Consumes a lot of weapons too, because every gate consumes weapons, because every gate can shoot.
Many capabilities.
Yeah. And
is for display, not strong
what is that?
boxes.
Oh, that's cool. That's a feature I didn't know existed. If you hover over the buildings, the game tries to automatically engulf all your city with the walls. Or all the roads. Horrible. That's too much. So I'm not gonna do this. I'm in fact gonna add then my wall here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, 83 tons of concrete is a lot. And 8,000 denarii. So we're out of money because we don't have any money right now. Because we got the raised levies, the raised soldiers. And we just slaughtered half the population. But at least the villa is now secured with the first layer of wall. And we can add then multiple layers, of course, here to further protect us. Plus, I would like to add some stone towers then. And once again, we need to spread them out because otherwise I cannot squeeze in enough of them. So that's 3 at least. This is further than we got last time. So I think it should add more survivability to us. Though he's still surrounding us with warships. Hippocratic Corpse. The next upgrade to my Medici. We still have the uprisings. So there's no more peasants on the road, right? But it's still the uprisings that cause the hiccup here. Reduce my tax income and so forth. But I don't think I need the soldiers anymore. So I'm gonna get them over there and have them encamped to save me some money, because it's way too expensive to keep them running around there. Let's just get them all in here. Since we're now very limited with what we can do while this uprising goes on, and I need to wait for the trade to kick in to get my workforce back, what we can do now is, yeah, go to Albion. And the funny thing about this is, the moment you enter Albion, only now do the opponents also start here. Except, of course, for Arthur. He was already here before. So he's got some nice city already rolling. We, however, can take all the time now to find us something. This is a bit different to Anno 1800, right? Where the opponents were able to go to the New World before you. In Pax Romana, as far as I know, this is not possible anymore. So they just start with you at the same time you get here. Usually you can take all the time in the world. Currently I'm really worried by my income. And we really need to get over the uprisings there soon. Alright, looks very good right now in Albion. We found some nice juicy islands. So we already know this one here. Lots of space. Lots of swamp on this one. Lots of space over here for a bigger city. There would be silver here. Fine. There's iron and silver here, plus dye plant, barley, flax. Corruption is ended, very good. So at least that's something. I should be seeing an increase in income again soon. While I'm still searching for the right island. which is harder than I'm used to this time.
Our scouts have
This looks nice.
sighted new
Don't forget that we need to get to the south to get to Chianti. Alright, so that route is already almost closed for us now, since Neff took the one closest. So it's pretty much
Our
this
scouts
island here that we
sighted
have.
new land.
Now that has a funny entrance. That looks fantastic. I've never seen this formation before. Beautiful, but also very unpractical for me. Holy cow, all of a sudden they want a festival in Chianti, and citizens in the thriving city wish to celebrate their abundant knowledge. They've approached you with a petition to organize Literia Festival of Learning, and this is a really good event, by the way. So we pay 5,000 denarii only, and we get a knowledge boost of +2 for all buildings on the island for 4 hours. What the hell? And the random specialist is also nice, of course, but the real bonus here is the knowledge. This seems a bit broken, honestly, because now we're sitting at 6,000 knowledge, so we get 2,000 knowledge in addition from this event. And yeah, that greatly speeds up. So that's a third more knowledge we get, just like that. And where previously something took 20 minutes, it's now... Oh, we cannot actually get this one. It's only 5 minutes for this one now. That's pretty nice. Alright, the rides are gone, by the way, so city statuses are not looking so bad. Let's start with repairing that district. And yeah, why is this still burning here? There you go. The next Grammaticus has been finished now too, pushing us to 7,000 knowledge. Thank you very much. Workforce recovers. Money, not so much at the moment. Yeah, I mean, the tax income is back again. But we were pretty negative with all the repairing here now. And I can stop now my import of oats. I don't want to have any trade with this anymore. Not wasting any money on porridge anymore. Because it's still there. It's still some money wasted. Upgrade for my archers. Very much appreciated. Boosting my morale once again. And now we're working on the healing while in camp. That's only 8 minutes now. And the tower is only 13 minutes instead of 21. The well is only 1 minute and the latrine only 2. So let's finish as much research as possible. Also using metals with my... Oh, the fuel efficiency bonus. I haven't done this one yet. Oh, we still need to upgrade the people in Albion first. With the workforce in Capitolina, let's also have some defenses that I'm gonna need for this here as well. And yeah, I'm gonna start with those 4. Very good. Once again, very bad on the money side. I'm gonna try and do some contracts. And in Albion, well, we don't really have that much of a choice. I'm going with this island here, of course. And settle in Ben Bulbin. That is a name we have to rename, of course. And I'm gonna settle here because we have a problem with that side, of course. And that is I need to unlock the swamp draining first. And before I do that, we cannot advance the city into any direction here. So I rather build here, even though it doesn't look as good. And we could still move the trading post over then and build a bigger city here once we have that tag unlocked. But for now, I'm gonna start doing something here. Even though the drainage is not that far away. I mean, this slot is just so nice. Let's do this. I've never done it before, so let's have some fun here and move this one so that I think we need to move it like so. There you go. Right. Cost me a bit of money, but that's okay. And I want to have my city here. Yeah, it looks just too good. And I'm gonna have a double road only. And in here we're gonna build then something. Alright, so it's gonna probably expand over there. Here we need to have a bridge, but that bridge is not that expensive. As a matter of fact, I can probably build that bridge right now. Like this. And then we move into this area where I will need to start with, yeah, my wood production right away. In these forests here. Once again, this is just a temporary wood production that I'm gonna move then into the hills up there later on. And the cool thing about this island, and that's why we really need it, is the silver, of course. Silver is super important for your capital in Latium. And importing it is really expensive on a higher quantity. So I wanna make this possible. Also, we have iron here. That's good for another iron production, weapon production. And the barley and dye are very good for some additional production chains then. Let's get this on the way right away. Think, yeah, we still have the workforce, and that's the waiters, of course, that I want to have here, together with our very iconic first building, the cockle pickers then. The funny thing is that we're really out of money, so after all this time I still have trouble building my roads with the money that I need for this. So let's just have our first houses then here, our first blocks. Negative 2,600. That's still fine though. And let's build the first ones, because we need to build at least one to unlock us the production chain of the cockle picker. And this is then the 3. And don't forget, we get the +3 coin bonus as well out of the research. So that's something that comes in handy here as we get this one going. Actually, I really like this. I like this position, right? And we can drain, look at that. We got lots of marsh slots, so we can drain this whole area, and we can drain this whole area and get a massive potential city site here. We still have lots of swamp land available for some production chains, right? Of course, we will need to advance to another island here anyway at some point. The other islands just weren't doing it for me, right? So here we basically have useless fertilities. Here we do have no silver or any other potential production, plus even less building space. So yeah, it's the only island that was left for us, as the AI already claimed the other 3 nice main islands. Now, with that out of the way, this will be an interesting city development. I loved the peasant uprisings. I hope you enjoyed this one, and we continue onwards then with more Albionic expansion in the next episode. Stay tuned. We have solved that issue. The trouble is money. The trouble is war. Neff is, well, probably gonna declare war on us soon, because if I look at my menu here, we can see that my reputation with him is getting increasingly bad, and it's negative 85 at this point already, and going down further. The main problem is here twofold. First of all, it's my prestige rating. So in this case here, that gives me a negative 70 actually. And this reason can be further improved. So I guess by having more prestige would be something. The other one is the contract shy problem. So we haven't really taken that many contracts from him. Also inferior army power, but that is something I just cannot fix, right? So they're blatantly cheating on that front. But with the other parts, we can do something. And we can do some funny things in this regard. So let's just go for his lighthouse there real quick. Over here we find it. And this lighthouse, so he offers you primarily only war quests, destruction quests, and that would be one of them. The triremes and the pentaconters that we have to destroy here. It's really not about the money, right? This mission here is too hard. So that's 4 quinqueremes, that's the tier 3 warships. That's out of reach for us. But this one here is possible, even though it's risky, because we might lose a ship, and ships are freaking expensive. We cannot rebuild them right now. Tyrian Purple is something we could also grant him. So that would be a production that we already have available. And that's with the Muric Snails. So I'm inclined to take this contract for now. And we would need to get this one in. We have accepted it. There's no time limit on this. Great stuff. I wonder if it declares war if you have an active contract with the party. No idea. So let's go ahead and find me a proper beach area. This one here. And by the way, we can now build fisheries and stuff like that in the ocean. No, we haven't finished it. Safe havens. We still haven't finished this research. Still on the way. So let's start by having the Muric Snails now somewhere here. And one of them is very slow. So it's 90 seconds that it requires again. So I'm inclined to go with 2 of them to get this on the move. And then we need the dye works, and the dye works reduce the happiness of the surrounding area. So once again, it's something that I usually would like to have far away from my city life, and it's probably then somewhere here. Let's build me 2 of them for now. Let's get me a warehouse going right over here, and this is going to be a nasty smaller industry zone then over here with those things. Some of these productions that we have now coming up are pretty nasty. I think the glass smelter, yep, is also not that great. And the mineral crusher is also reducing the health of the surrounding area. So let's have this one over here situated and get this production going. And once we have 6 tons, we will be able to send this to Nev. Rate is 1, so it's only 6 minutes, and then we could finish this potentially. At the same time, we can finish now a contract though of Diana. That's the 78 tons of sales, and that's a massive one, especially when it comes to income. We do get the workforce from residences boost here, and I'm inclined to sell this one. Keeping it is also though possible, right? Because it's a good one. It's something that's not so bad. What's the worth of it? 5,000. You know what? I'm gonna keep this one for the money. Sell the rest of my sales. I don't care about any of the other specialists for the moment. I want to get my ships back home before anything bad happens with them. And there's also my other 3 ships that are on the move right now, getting the weapons back home. So I want to get my ships back to safety here, and then we could also think about some further contracts about destruction. Now here we have the riots rolling right now, and they're also making my depot or my harbor area inaccessible. And we do have the Custodia, but the range is just not there for it. I'm gonna build me another one a bit further down here, just for this district here, right? Let's do the space again. This is an annoying location to have riots in. It's just too far away. And make sure that we solve this issue. Now, we have something else that is really interesting. We have way too much workforce. That is the Libertus workforce especially. So I would like to continue upgrading my population right away. This also boosts, of course, my income then. And by the way, in the district where we just had massive uprisings and destruction, we have now a celebration. The festival is rolling through town.
Can't be too dense, or you'll be wearing a wall.
Have these guys upgraded, so all around my theater and my future massive buildings, there's a bunch of more upgrades we can do here. And yeah, that's directly boosting my tax income, because suddenly these people consume goods that provide income bonus. And that's what we want to achieve here. These guys in the center. Oh, really? Now he declares the war? It's a limited war declaration. With that, someone declared a limited war on you. And he also has something else. Okay, what is that? Rebellion. The Emperor mobilized the armies against the rebels. A governor started a rebellion. The Emperor's fleet is on its way, and it will come in multiple waves. This is also a new event to me. It is unclear if the onslaught can ever be overcome. So he's the rebellion leader. He didn't directly declare war against me, but he declared war against the Empress, Julia Augusta. And Zara Nito is joining this. And down with the rebels. Holy cow, reputation change with the Empress is 50. Or we could also throw her down and we get a negative 100 reputation with the Empress. I don't like Nefto, so I'm gonna go down with the rebels, get me the reputation boost with her. So we are now supporter of the Empress. This reduces the island settlement cost. We can reroll at traders. We get better prices with all the Emperor's representatives. Alright, but we're now at war with Nev once again. My ships that are... Oh, Arthur, he's a rebel, of course. And my ships are now on the way home. Let's hope they actually get there, because we have the fleet of Nev in between. This might be problematic for us. I'm also going to build me some stone towers now here in the harbor area. And I'm going to upgrade some of my towers to stone towers here. This is though pretty expensive, but it's something we need to afford now. There you go. All of them. Together with all of these here. Promotion not possible. Probably don't have the concrete anymore. That's fine. And another thing I would like to do here immediately. I would like to build up a second line of defense now. Also here. Alright, so we're basically going to build this one. Goes all the way to that side. There you go. The villa needs to survive this time around. There's just no way around this. I'm gonna lose it again. Let's also get all of my troops. We have them situated here right now. Back home. One thing I dislike here is that there is not one disembark button or and not one encamp button, you know, so like I can't just do this all at once. It's tedious micromanagement there. Let's get one of these towers also over here. I'm gonna move them because I really don't care about the rest of my city. I care about my harbor, and this one needs to survive at all costs. Another ship is not possible for now. The Empress could give me some money, please. That would be something. And yeah, we took the contract and he declared war nevertheless. So I guess the contract is also over. Yep. I don't need to care about the production. I'm still going to keep the production available though, because we will need the togers. Speaking about the togers, we could, I mean, I think we're going to lose the flags, you know, so there's just no way I can survive 2 islands. I'm going to buy flags now. What? Why? We didn't get 2,000 people just now? Okay, we massively continue to grow right now. Did we get a religion upgrade? The game didn't tell me that. Yeah, it was the Confronting, so this one here plus 3 population. That's really a lot, right? So, of course, we're using Ceres again. There's just no other goddess or god that I would like to worship. She's just the best, really. But that population boost gives me a headache again, especially for my health problems. Alright, my armies are on the move. And by the way, yeah, we do have some empty spots here that we could fix, you know, so this one and this one, so that we don't have that empty looking feeling here. An enemy ship has been sunk. Yeah, he's going into my fleet here right now. But we have a pretty high firepower. Let's just hope we get them to safety quickly. Looks good. And since Neff didn't declare war on us exclusively, he's at war with everyone now. Also with Sauronito. So this should help us, right? I'm pumped for this. Honestly, I think we have a chance here of doing something. My main army comes back now into the safety of my protected area. Let's also upgrade that palisade now. So we have now 2 rows of this and another stone tower up there too. So this is all so freaking expensive. It's just crazy how much military stuff costs in this game. Okay, it looks like we can consolidate the fleet. Very good. So both of them are coming now into the harbor area here. And we'll hopefully protect it. The main problem is that we are also now at war with Arthur because he joined the rebellion that automatically declares us the enemy of him. Not good because Albion is... That's just too much going on right now. So there is no upgrade possible. Let's build a bunch of houses here though still. But getting the defenses up here, I mean, I got the weapons over, so we have theoretically a lot of weapons in. Another problem is that I can't build any wooden towers anymore. Since we have unlocked the stone tower, the wooden building is gone. So there is no additional fortification here that I could go for in any regard, right? So it's only the stone tower. I think this is a bug. That wasn't there before, so I can only get this one on the way now. I cannot downgrade it, so we would need concrete all of a sudden for basic defenses. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So this area here is probably lost to us. I'm still just gonna build something because it's also some nice tax income. The main problem for me really is consumption right now. So it's my fish, it's my hats, because as always, you also still have all the basic productions needs that you need to fulfill, and it's only getting bigger and bigger, so I need to get me another area here, and we're gonna start once again with the fishing huts. Get me some 4 here. I mean, fish is something we could try and import as a matter of fact, but I think the volume would not be that great. Okay, let's go to the offensive here a bit and try and take down as many ships as possible while he's not engaging us at the moment. And he's got some powerful ships there as well, so this must be an upgraded version. A trireme that takes so many hits. So I'm trying to disrupt his northern islands now from his main trade routes. And that's a bit of a flotsam then here. That's a nice byproduct of this, of course. And yeah, tiles. It's not the best byproduct. He's gathering the fleet right now. This is something we need to carefully monitor. So crazy how many resources he's got. So he's also got another area down here. So he's currently attacking also Saranito with another army. Successfully so. And now he's probably moving on us then soon. I guess we could try to destroy some of his buildings. There's no opening though. Nothing I could do here. I'm gonna keep them close though to my harbor area. That's where I want to have them. Got some money again. Let's spend it all on another Legio 2. Legio 2. So that we have some more ships to care for. Consumption wise, the bread is still fine. It's probably also the garum now that we need to fortify. The rest, Peleus Felters. Oh, sandals. Okay. Sandals and then 4 is something I also need to tend to. That would be over here then. That's additional tanneries. Gonna go ahead and have 2 more pig farms. We will definitely need another salt pond. Unfortunately, I cannot have them in the ocean, so I'm gonna build me another one over here for now. Do we? Safe havens. 55 seconds, and then we have this one finished. Perfect. And then we can have the sandal maker. And of course, we want to spread them through the town again to maximize our yield coming out of this.
Where would souls want guide?
Okay, that's the basic Albionic event, and I'm not gonna take anything from him. I don't want to have that penalty right now.
May your river run clear.
And I think we still have a bit of space over here. For another smaller one. That gives me a nice bonus then in this area. Safe havens, there it is. That's a pretty great thing. Oh, he moves the fleet. He probably moves them into my harbor area. And I don't have any money really per se. We have unlocked the new tower ballista now. So this is a new building that is doing more damage than the previous version. We could have a bunch of them here then, right? So let's have them here. That's one. And then probably... Oh, that's it anyway. So that's the new one. Looking neat. And should be doing a bit more damage than the previous version. Now, somewhere along the line, the game told me that the Emperor's fleet would be on her way. On its way, but nothing has happened so far. He's now marching, or well, sailing into Capitoline. And I've built a villa just shortly over there. And we will not be able to protect the villa itself against an invasion, but against the ships, it's possible that he doesn't take it over, right? So. I think that's the troop transporters. Oh, that... Oh, look at that. Same color. It's the Empress. It's the same color as Neff. That's a bit confusing. But that's the Empress on her way right now. I'm joining her. I'm joining forces and attack his main fleet. So we'll just see if we can do something here. He's at the moment going into my area here. And I was able to at least upgrade one tower. Very nice. He's gonna be busy with this for a bit. That's pretty impressive to look at, I think. Of course, I still also miss the cannons to some extent. But that is fine too. So the Empress comes in. We are coming in. We're a bit slower because we use upgraded ships. And yeah, some of them are fleeing there. Oh, there's the invasion force. Nice. Neff, you are not sleeping at all. Yeah, they're doing something here, right? And they're meeting damaged ships right now. His main fleet is now redirecting, so probably felt that something is wrong. He's still gonna conquer this area here, right? There's just nothing you can do about it. Seriously. so many units. It's incredible. Capitoline is lost, and with that my porridge production. But he's losing a lot of ships right now. Might try and get some loot here. We will not be able to catch them.
Neptune's finest! Ready! Forward!
Very hard to actually pick on the flotsam. Way harder than it should be. Tiles. Marble. Why do you have marble on your ships, Nev? More marble. Lots of marble. And some weapons. No items. I don't think they drop items per se. Okay. I don't know what he did here, but he kind of like got trapped into this area now. Or he's not trapped, as a matter of fact. Because he's doing a good amount of damage onto those ships there right now from the Empress. I wonder if she sends more ships. That would be pretty cool. It's still so many ships, it's incredible. I wonder if we should actually engage here. Let them come one by one.
This Sabbath is the property of Queen Candice of Castanau.
The Empress also dropped a lot of loot.
Neptune's finest! Ready!
She is under attack.
That was just a massive blow to his main army, so he doesn't really have a lot of ships right now. And another one goes down. Perfect. We haven't lost a single one here, I'm happy to report. What did the Empress drop? Tiles. Materials, tiles. What is that? No items can drop from this. Oh, there's... Nope, that's one we already had.
Construction of a ship has finished.
Okay, we also finished another one. Very good. And yeah, he took the island, of course. He keeps the infrastructure though in place, it seems. Could we attack his soldiers there? Nah. Let's go back to the harbor area. And I will also need to start building me a repair crane somewhere here. Got a bit more money. Let's get the next ship ready. Even though, of course, it's depleting us every single time. My troops have arrived, so we're gonna encamp them here somewhere. Along the line.
Simple serves best.
And also my archers. The problem is the... Oh, that's the Emperor's fleet now, once again. Okay, that's something we already have. So we can hire one of those specialists here. Workforce from residences boost, income area effect is increased from the markets. That's a very bad item per se, because you can maximize it with 2 markets top, right? So that's it. So let's go with Brutus. The workforce from residences is nice. She sent in a full-fledged fleet again, so I think it just spawned here. And there's more coming over there. I'm just glad that I chose sides with her. Nav does not have any ships anymore, right? So he's got some more ships over here. That's it. They're repairing damage right now, and they're being relentlessly chased down by her. That's cool. The problem is his land units are just overwhelming, right? She doesn't send land units, I think. He's securing the oceans, which is fine for me, of course. But when we check it out real quick, the naval power is crumbling, right? So we're almost equal with him in naval power, but look at his army size there. It's 10,000 at the moment, his strength in this regard. And it's so expensive to have units. I can continue with improving the economy, of course, what we're doing anyway. So the porridge is running low now. That was to be expected. We still have a batch of porridge left. I'm going to buy porridge again. At least I'm trying it. Get some more porridge in as well. The bad thing also is, and this is I think a design flaw of the game itself, we wasted 50,000 coin on this island, right? And that's money that's gone. And money is so rare, especially on the harder difficulties, that I can't resell this one ever. Because if I want to reconquer this one, we would need to spend a huge amount of money again on this island. And I really like the system of 1800 there much more with resources, because this is a game about resources and I can use them. But spending money on so many things, I just can't get my balances up. Especially since the ships are so freaking expensive. That's just something I can't manage all the armies and all the ships and all the island resettling all the time. It's just not possible, I think. At least for me. I'm trying to continue. We have survived longer than last time. That's a good thing. She, the Empress, is taking down the fleet here and then moves away. So she's not conquering the islands, nor destroys the harbor defenses. So she's just there to bring in order. I like that. But it was a bit too late. The next thing is that those service buildings cost me another whopping 40,000 coin for just one. This would kind of like increase these hugely penetrative city statuses. But that's also not going to happen, because that's once again just one small cog in this huge machine of management. I'm trying to get the M4 now up. That's of course nice to have. Do we have the passive trade for this still active? We do, right? Yeah. Ramp it up. I also don't get these contracts. 162 tons of sardines. That's so much that it basically explodes your maximum storage all the time. And we could go for the 4 crates. I think the oceans are rather safe right now. Look at the pirate. He's also coming out again. Let's try this. Where are the crates? That's the main problem for this one. Alright, one is here, 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 and here. They're all accessible. We could go for them, yeah. Let's have some more tier 3 upgrades. We have lots of workforce. Especially here in the inner city. And over here probably. There you go. That brings in lots of more equitas, and they profit from my new service buildings, and especially also with more taxes. So we are able to get up to 1,600 again. Of course, we still have the atrophy thing also going on. Even after reloading, I'm not able to build any wooden towers anymore, so this option is gone for me, which makes it impossible for me to build something here. Can we still build the villa now? No, because we still need to have the tier 2 for this. And since I can't get the defenses up, I think this island here is lost already. He's building some more ships, so let's make sure that we take them down before they form a bigger fleet again. And the money we have, I would probably like to spend on more ships again. Really the most important asset right now. What's this? Oh, that's the flotsam. Okay, one ship down. This one's barely been repaired. And I can't wait for another brick, right? Tiles, marble it is again. Down. And that's his main harbor building. Can we destroy it? It's an upgrade. Holy cow! Let's get out of here. I don't want to lose a ship.
Construction of a ship has finished.
Next one's finished. The fleet is growing. We haven't lost a single warship so far.
Can hardly fault a wolf for pouncing on a steak.
So the Empress has now 3. She's got 3 major fleets roaming the map right now. Like, that is just... Yeah, that's once again, I think, a balancing issue. That it can't be that strong. Really? Just glad we sided with her, but there's no way we could have ever defeated her. Got the Tyrene purple in, at least that's something. Which means that for the Weaver, we just needed the Flax, that is in now too. And now we can have the Weaver. I'm gonna have this one in Chianti, obviously. And since we do have still a bit of space here, it has no penalties though. So I'm inclined to go get the weaver somewhere here, a bit further into my city space. And how many togas or togai do we need right now? 2. That's a lot. So for this we would need 4 weavers already. Let's bring it on. And I'm probably gonna squeeze in 1 more here. And we will also need another service building from over there for protection. And that's the cloth. And with that, all that's left is the loom weavery. And for that, we can build 2. They have a nice income boost of the surrounding area that we want to utilize. And I'm probably going to get them as far into my city center as possible. We do have a warehouse over there. So I could be thinking about getting rid of some of these guys here and make this a bit cleaner looking with some artisan buildings here along the main road. Number 1 and number 2. So not only do we get that nice bonus from the building itself, but we will also get then the bonus from the fulfillment, which is then prestige and population. We still don't have any soap in. I don't really care about it. I mean, it would improve my health a bit. I have the money to build the next ship, not the wood. So I need a bit more. It's just such a shame that, you know, she got so strong, or Neff took the island before we were able to do it. Yeah, we get the full invasion over here. Not possible, right? It's just not possible to defend this. Since we are here at war with Neff and with Athro at the same time, they're just conquering everything at this point. Now, I've had my fair share of AI cheating in this game with Miss Hunt as well, with the modded Miss Hunt, but even the modded Miss Hunt was just no comparison to how strong and overpowered the AI is in this game. And yeah, we continue onwards in the next episode. At least the sea is safe, right? We will need to build a few more land units because I think we could have a safe invasion here. Taking down those units there is easy. There's probably not going to be any retaliation because Neff just can't do that right now. So I think we should use this, getting a few more troops out and then start some reconquering to get more productions on the way. I hope you enjoyed this one, even though it seems chaotic and also quite stressful at the moment. Boy, it is stressful. But we have survived longer than before and the city still stands. That's something. Stay tuned. And welcome back to Anno. How long she sticks around. I've never seen a fleet of that size coming into town. And yeah, that's just one of her 3. Was it 4? 3 prime fleets, main fleets, right? So she's just roaming around here, destructing everything. I love her. We are using this momentum, of course, to continue building up our own fleet further and building more ships. I would like to go with more soldiers as well. The thing is though, they're really expensive, especially on my workforce. And the other problem is that I'm facing is I cannot reconquer this as long as I don't have the money for it, right? So there's nothing I can really do right now. We could occupy it, keep it until I have the money before he's able to recover. That would be an option, right? That is something we have for an option that we can do. However, I think this is still not enough here. So I'm going to go ahead with, once again, another legionary force and archers. Puts my peasants a bit at negative here, but that's okay because we can continue then with our city building. And in this case here, we have plenty of stuff that we can still add to also push my population. The main problem right now is, of course, that we're now not getting the porridge in anymore. So I will need to make some spare space here, or spare room, or that. Yeah, also, let's quickly head back to Celts, to Albion. Here we do lose Ben Bulbin before we were even able to build something up, right? So Arthur was also the one that declares war on us, and he's also got an overwhelming force together, by the way, with Neff. So they joined forces. There's just nothing I can do in this case here. It's 2 very strong opponents that we have. Alright, your emperor asks you to hunt down raider ships that roam the seas and attack innocent citizens of the empire. Okay, we need to destroy 2 ships of Kaizo.
That might do.
I think we can do this. Alright, doesn't sound so bad. The problem is Kaizo has also been destroyed by the Empress, right? There's no ship of Kaizo in the ocean right now, so nothing I can hunt down really. Likes the balance of local and Roman population. Another 10 increase with her. Nice. I guess so. Yeah, and we got 14 ode now in the production out of these few fields here. They're boosted by my goddess, and with that we have 120 fields available for the ode farms, and this leads to 14 tons of production. My current demand is only 11 tons, so we meet everything for it. Very nice. The only thing I can do now is, yeah, building some kitchens again, some porridge stands, and we do need, however, unfortunately here, we do need the full amount, right? So they're not boosted or anything. And here we have now the full 12 of them. Unfortunately, of course, this costs me the workforce. But it's only a tiny amount, so it should be fine. Another thing that we could do to further push my population and also my health is the Shrine of Ceres. We do have 9 available right now, 9 concessions. So we can build them 9 times, and hopefully that is a good boost. We need to find some proper locations for this, however. Here, for example, it's not really the maximum boost we're getting out of it, but I like these street corners where we can add them. In other parts, we can get a much bigger boost out of that. I would like to have a couple of them in the peasant area, right? Because, of course, it gives you a nice peasant boost. Like here one. That's quite significant. And with that, unfortunately, the island population goes up again, which means we're gonna need reach the next level then. Each shrine pushes my population by another 50. Oh, even more than that. So yeah, from minor city we're gonna go into growing city again, or not again actually, back to growing city, as we lost quite a bit of workforce, of course, as well to the risings. Okay, this is something new. The Empress is actually invading, and she's invading Neff right now. And this is so overwhelming that even Neff cannot protect himself against that. What the hell? That's hundreds of soldiers here right now. That's all her. Got the heavy cavalry in, got the catapults in. These are the S-tier units that you get after I don't know how many hours of research. Speaking about research, we could go for the next one. It's all about workforce. Let's go ahead and get this one. Loading speed bonus from the warehouses sounds pretty rad, and then also the plebeian workforce. As I probably don't need to fear any war from Neff anytime soon. Like, he's totally crumbling. I mean, you can't protect yourself against that. I don't think so. That's crazy. So I'm not the most efficient war maker, I know this, but I think the balance is a bit out of whack. All right, so this can't all be true. So when I remember in 1800, the balance was much better there. This is just, we're still in the early kind of game, right? And there's so many ships and soldiers. First from Neff, and now the Empress. She's just basically eradicating him at this point. He's gone. His main island is totally destroyed, and all his ships are gone. Right, so we probably can take this one if we had the money. That's another balancing issue in my opinion, that we spend so much money on reconquering islands. In Albion, unfortunately, she still does not go into full force. I wonder if she ever does it. But here, Neff is still powerful, and also Arthur, so he took it over now, and we basically lost this island. I wonder if we have to repay the full amount again. I guess we're gonna find out soon, as the first island was for free, of course. It should be for free again, right, when we reconquer it. That's also quite the nice range here. And yeah, we are totally a supporter here together with Saura. So we are probably gonna be the ones surviving this. So the island settlement cost reduction should help us out there. We just need more money now. Next soldiers are ready for action, though we don't need them anymore for now. We are gonna need them for the invasion, of course. But we're not gonna need them for defense or so. I think I'm gonna cancel my archers there because we really cannot afford the workforce currently. It might be worth it to go a bit into soap making now, as we do have the resources. I don't have another island, so yeah, it is the lavender fields again that makes this the most problematic thing. However, because we would need 10 lavender fields just to make the basics, we could start importing lavender as it's a rather cheap material. Let's just see, there's another trader coming in right away, and she's giving me perhaps some lavender already. Nope, not yet. But there's so many traders constantly coming in. Flax is in, that's a good thing at least. The oats. We get the villa retinue, so we have a bit more workforce. Okay, already got the first lavender in, so I think I'm gonna go with passive trading on this again. With the tallow, we can easily do this because we have still a lot of pig farms ready for action.
The structure is under attack.
Oh. Oh, there's a pirate ship in my area. That is interesting. I think she also saw it now. Yeah, she's at this point wrecking all his secondary islands too. This is still alive, kind of like. So the renderer is the only other thing I need to do. Let's have this over here. It has a production of 1 minute. So in this case here, I'm gonna need at least 5. And that means I'm gonna go ahead with 6 to have a nice surplus here. And then we can go ahead with the soap maker. Also, we do need around 6 of those. Reducing the happiness in the surrounding area makes it absolutely mandatory for me to have them outside of the city, as I don't care about, yeah, one way or the other. I mean, we could get it in and get a bit of my happiness back, my health, but that's also something I don't really care about. So let's have them over here somewhere. 6 of them. Get them going. Let's have the warehouse upgraded. And the pig. The only other thing would be fuel. The passive trading, unfortunately, is not enough for the fuel, right? So it really is something we need to get going a bit more. Let's have another one here. There's the warehouse next to it. Should be golden. And this little area, let's have some more peasants, as I do like a fair amount of workforce. Now, one thing is clear. I don't need that many weapons anymore, that much weapon production. So I'm gonna lower this whole thing a bit, and I'm deleting them to free me up the workforce that is required. Okay, there is a pirate ship ready to be slaughtered, I guess. It's a Queen Kareem, so it could take quite some damage before it goes down. Well, there's another one. But it's so fast that even if it's a massive ship, we cannot really catch up with it.
You have made many discoveries that interest me. A collaboration.
Right, she's already coming closer to us again, Sarah.
Send me a messenger. Preferably no more than one.
Ah, bad situation for you there. But even like this, we cannot catch up with him. My ships are so freaking slow. There is also no break formation or so. The move information is actually disabled. And even if the pirate tries to get destroyed, we are not able to do it because it's so fast. It got the ores though, right? So it's much faster because of that. Not all of my ships have it. Right, Sarah comes in a bit. There's more pirate ships. Actually, there's a lot of pirate ships coming out right now. 2 more from the back. I guess we should be able now to take it down, please. Untapped soil was discovered. This is the requirement we have for the pleb workforce boost. We'll need to take down 1 more ship for the Empress quest. Try and make it this work, but these are the smaller ones. Oh, this one stopped. It's incredible. It's like they have a motor on board or something. There it's down. Yeah, that actually counted. Very nice. With that, we are now a favorite of the Emperor, of the Empress. That's the highest level I think you can go for, and this further reduces my island settlement cost by 50% now. And we get even better traders. Prices at the traders. I don't need the weapons. We are flooded with weapons at this point, but doesn't have anything else here. Okay, look at that. Neff actually lost the island now completely. So it's destroyed and it's ready for taking. So yeah, it's basically game over for Neff at this point.
Is under attack.
This is also something I don't really get. I mean, okay, there's an outside force that completely disrupts your whole local AI opponents. Right? It would be fine if she destroys a bit and then goes away again, but she sticks around and she's totally destroying him. Doesn't seem quite right to me. So what's the point of having Neff in the game? You know, like if he declares war on you and you survive a bit, then the Empress will come in and destroys him. Okay, should we praise the Emperor? And of course we're gonna do this. We get 200 prestige for 10,000 coin. Let's go with the 5... let's not go for it. We don't need the reputation, but it gives me plus 100 happiness. Let's go ahead and do this. A bit of happiness can't hurt. Soap is in at this point. Yeah, we don't really feel it, right? So the bonus you get is minimal. Yeah, I want to try to make some money, so I'm going to sell my items here. So this is 63,000.
My pleasure.
Get me up there to 80,000 again. Very good. The first thing I would like to do with this is I would like to pay the insane cost for a bathhouse that we can afford now. So that would be somewhere here. So there's my cistern. The water connection is there, right? So if I get this one somewhere here, or even better like this, I think we would be golden. And yeah, I would like to do this. So with that location, we would get this whole area in and all the way up to this point here. And don't forget that with paving the roads, we get an even bigger range out of it then. So that this will be fine for a long time. Way later into the game, we could then have a second bathhouse, and I would like to move then this one over here and the other one over here, right? To get even more range. But I'm not able to afford multiple bathhouses right now. So this is the one. And of course, it will need to have then a connection as well on the other side, somewhere here, where we can add it then like so. I think this is, we could even go with that. This would be more central. Fantastic. It still has the connection though, right? Ooh, does it count? I hope it does. We'll just see. And let's get me my road over there. And build the one. Okay, it did improve things a bit, right? It increases your health and your fire safety, and it increases your population too. So with that, we got a massive boost here, and also some better parameters. So yeah, the bathhouse adds 400 to the health and 600 to the fire safety. Also, it's just a damn nice looking building. And even Sarah likes it that we build a bathhouse, so she's totally fine with it. And one thing I would like to do is I would like to build or upgrade the roads closest to the bathhouse right away. Also that bridge, because every single upgrade on the road now gives me a nice boost in range. Also here at the front, right? And getting this one a bit further over here, a bit further over here. Of course, looks a bit wonky at the beginning because I just don't have that much concrete that it's required for a construction like this, but we were able to further boost it with another 200 now. So we're down to 2000 negative now here, and even down to below 1000 negative on the fire safety. So it's a really nice building overall. Speaking about the fire safety and the health, there is of course still the matter with the aqueduct. So this whole area here has not been touched by it yet. We have the aqueduct here. So I do have two options. Either I'm getting this one now working and move them in here. So we would have one cistern. This one goes all the way to that point. So this area we can cover, and this area we can cover then with another one. So I think I'm going to go ahead with this. And for that, we need to move the limestone quarry away from here. We don't need that much iron anymore, right? Since we toned down our weapon production, we have too much iron production at this point anyway. That means I would like to get rid of this one and this one, get my limestone over here. So we have now the option of getting the aqueduct source in, or we get the aqueduct here. I think this would be even better. We can take some time with this because we're down on concrete right now, so let's leave it at that. It's also important to me that we kind of like fix this area. It doesn't really look particularly nice right now. It's a bit patchworky. So let's get rid of the buildings here again. At least the peasants I can immediately move or destroy, and the plebs I would like to move. They're much cleaner looking overall and comes in better now into this area as it's a very central part of the city, of course. I want to keep this one looking much better as well. Now, with that out of the way, we could upgrade more buildings again. However, I would also like to move further towards tier 4. So for tier 4, we still need one more thing, and that's either the writing tablets or the fine glass and the wine. The cheese I cannot get right now since we don't have Albion, but the wine should be fine. So I need to find me an island that has grape fertility together with probably either sand rack or minerals. So that would be something. And yeah, it is the island, as a matter of fact, that we lost to Nef. So I will need to conquer this one back. It has sand rack, it has the minerals, so it has basically everything that we need. Plus flax would be nice too. So let's mobilize the troops and get over there. I'm deciding to prolong or to, yeah, make this one longer, this aqueduct here, because we can still utilize this to get that area here in. So I will probably need another aqueduct then over here for this area, but that's it, right? So we can utilize this a bit better. We still have plenty of water capacity, so I would like to use it. And we're gonna extend it over here. Boy, I would really like to have more flexibility with this. This is just crazy how limited that system is in comparison to your roads, you know. So you cannot make the slightest shapes. Like, this should be possible, seriously, and it's not. So we would need to get rid of this road here or of this road here. I'm gonna make it that one. Right, so we need to make it like so. It's also still crazy that we cannot get this over a 2-tile road, which is totally valid, you know, to have main roads, and you can't get this over. The moment it leaves basic shape, the whole system crumbles, unfortunately. So that's something I also really dislike about that aqueduct system, despite its visuals, of course, which are okay. Now, in this case here, there's the cistern. I think this is the best spot because we have as little overlap as possible with the other one, and we can get as far over here. Plus, I will not need to disrupt any more stuff here. So I'm gonna move my residence, as a matter of fact, over here, so that we can get the cistern in again. All right. As a matter of fact, let's move the whole thing. I'm gonna move all the buildings here. This one, we can have then a nice road here again. Here is the aqueduct, should be fine now. Yes, that's looking good. Going down here. Gonna get rid of these 2 buildings here. And here we have an invalid crossing again. And you can't make it like this. That's also... This would look fine, you know, but it's not possible. So we need to make it like a zigzag again. Like so, to make it work. So yeah, not entirely happy with how the aqueduct system plays out. Feels a bit unfinished right now. Let's try and build the full thing. All the way down here. And another cistern now coming in. Yeah, touching my parameters a bit. Improving it. Of course, upgrading the roads around the cistern, for example, will also increase its range. So it's fine to have some more patch upgrades here along the main roads to extend the reach even further into this area now. In the meantime, my forces arrive at Capitolina again. Get 40,000 coin. That's a bit less than it cost last time, but this time we have the 50% island reduction, island cost reduction. So that should be fine. But we'll just see. Disembark all troops. Oh! No, he still got the villa. For a moment I thought we had it.
Waiting for your decree.
There it is. Yeah, we have now everything. Should we have his troops coming to us? The thing is, I could have my ships then helping out as well. Okay, let's move up to the villa. He seems to be lethargic, so he's not doing anything at the moment.
One of our troops is under attack.
Should be fine. The other ones are not helping out, so it's just the auxiliary forces here. The first one's down.
Your people are ailing.
Second one are down. Let's take down the villa. And try to stay out of reach for these here. Got the torching upgrade, so this should be a bit faster, but we'll just see. Yeah, there it is.
Envoys are always on their knees at my door.
The way this looks. With the standing army, by the way, we are very much down on the balance, so I can barely afford these, and that's already with a city of that size. That's all I can do here right now. But once the villa falls, we should have it again. Or he built something again? No, didn't build another harper. And a moment later, there it is. And we're now conquering the islands.
One of our troops is under attack.
Come ordinary Segway.
With some more pavements, we are now able to get the island fire safety finally into the acceptable range again. Health is also looking better. I have no idea what we do about happiness, though. It continues to stay down eternally, and with negative 3,000, what's the point? Okay, island siege should be over now. There it is, and we can now take it over, and it only costs me 20,000. We could also spend reputation on this one here, but I'm gonna take it over, and we are gonna clear it, because there's basically nothing here except ruins anymore. 20,000 was fine, so that's basically half my current cash. And these guys are though stuck here now, so I guess we will have to take or destroy them. Otherwise, he could just take back the villa again.
One of our troops is under attack.
I guess Nev lost any kind of spirit in him. Any kind of motivation, because he's not even fighting back with his troops anymore. And not even his archers are fighting. The problem is, as long as he has good troops on the island, it's the siege status, and in a siege I cannot build anything. So we need to clear them, of course. Finally, the threat is gone, and Capitolina is once again on its foot, ready for action once again. And yeah, of course, we're gonna send the troops back home, making sure we are being encamped, because otherwise I'm gonna go bankrupt when I have them standing around. And that is with a city that is almost fully upgraded at this point, except of course tier 4. Yeah, wine would be a nice bonus, but wine is something I cannot afford right now. The main goal would be the writing tablets or the fine glass. The fine glass is really nice because of the income that writing tablets give you, income and knowledge boost. Both of that is something we need, so I think I'm gonna go with the writing tablets on that first goal. This is one of the few territories that Nav has left. This one he has lost now too. This island is gone, and I think here he's still holding out a bit, but I think that's also not gonna last forever anymore. This island is already almost gone now, So in this case, there is no villa, right? So it should disappear soon. The harbor is also down. So that's the end of Neff. And we didn't even have to lift a finger for this, strangely enough. Now in Albion, and this is where we want to go, we have a problem. And that is Sarah is attacking this island here, Ben Bulbin, right now. And she is, yeah, she destroyed it quite a bit. And in this case here, the siege for now is over. She's retreating a bit, but she's probably coming back. The problem is, if she takes this one, she's an ally of us. We cannot take this island back again. So my idea would be to, yeah, send the fleet over now so that we can take back this island here. The other thing is we could also take this one here from Nav. It is pretty empty. There's no defenses and just those two archers here. And that's it, right? So this will also be an easy target for us. Either one of them we're gonna take, or even both. Who knows about this? Before I go to Albion though, we're gonna send in the main fleet for this, because I'm not expecting any danger anymore in the old world, or in Latium, that is. I would like to also take a bunch of resources with us, despite just the troops, and besides just the troops, and that's some tiles here as well. Gonna need some weapons for this, and materials, right? So we need to take this one over there too, just for some basic industries. And let's just send all of my ships over together with the trade ships. So we have 2 trade ships. I mean, this one here I don't need. Oh, look at that. There's also a raider coming and plundering marble that I've left behind. But he's not really destroying anything, so he's just disappearing again. No problem on this side here. Now with the fleet, let's send them to Albion. And in Albion we're gonna gather at Whitecliff at a neutral faction, and then we're gonna march forward to conquer something. So hopefully we can do this in this very episode. Should be a lot of fun. Now regarding my city, things are also fun in this case. Yeah, it's stable, right? So we have nothing crumbling right now, besides the occasional fires. Hasn't anything to do with the fire safety though, right? Because it's really low at this point. Regarding research, we continue with some discounts here further. Also the Governor Villa hit points increase and self-repair speed. And also here the encampment bonus, so 30% maintenance reduction when troops are encamped. Another nice, well, I would say money saver. With the other ones that we have here, we need to advance more in the Celtic region, so we still don't have this. And all the way down here, another very important tag for me would be the Grammaticus, once again Albion. And then down here, the Vigiles allow repair buildings. This is also something I would like to get, but for this we do need 5 specialists on 1 island. Regarding specialists, we do have the Officium that I can use. It's a relatively cheap building, and it doesn't cost influence. This is such a nice change. At least that's one of the good things in comparison to 1800. Besides the beautiful graphics, of course. And in this case, we want to use this to get some additional bonuses out of my population. And for this very first Officium, I think we're going to go ahead with one here in this area. We should be able to squeeze it in nicely. And this affects 2 markets then. And there is something we can use for this that is affecting market buildings. And it's Actorius Maximus. Markets in range have an additional income effect, plus their upkeep is reduced. And yeah, perhaps that's something. It is, as a matter of fact, 400 additional coin coming out of this. Super nice. Getting a bit too close to Neff there. On our way to Albion. I don't care about this island though. She's taking care of it anyway. And the other super nice bonus that comes out of this is, as a matter of fact, our Menander of Nicomedes, and he's affecting the sanctuary that we have also within range with another belief and knowledge boost coming out of this. And it has lead 200 more belief and 100 more knowledge. Yeah, a tiny bonus, but it's something that I take. Regarding money, we don't really have a lot, and we have a surplus production of weapons. I mean, I just got 50 tons of weapons over to Albion, that's okay. But we're gonna continue now selling more weapons if I'm actually above 70 tons, because that's still plenty of weapons to build ships and more troops and stuff like that. The same goes with the armor. I would like to decrease the threshold now to, oh, we cannot go further, minimum stock 100. Let's go with 80 here too, right? Because the selling price on these is rather nice. The same applies to marble. We have a pretty huge production for this and not that much of a demand. So I'm also gonna reduce the threshold for marble. Selling shoes is nice. That is something we can do. So sell when we are above 80. To make some coin. Of course, we still also have the general threshold that whenever we are above 130 tons on something, we also sell. Adding some depots might make a lot of sense now too, since it increases my storage by, what was it, 50 tons on each, right? 100 tons even, that's a lot. Let's have the first storage or depot right here by the shipyard. I think this makes the most sense to me.
There are signs of public unrest.
For Capitolina, I would like to upgrade my population here. We have the resources now to also have some basic advanced industries possible then here. And the rest I'm just going to continue now advancing. So yeah, I'm going to have more buildings here then. I still have this side here as well that we can add. So this is just going to be a single road. Now, in Capitolina, I would like to continue now with a bit of workforce that we have to finally start with my next productions that make sense to me, and that's the writing tablets and the fine glass. Both of them provide you an income boost, both of them provide you knowledge and prestige. So that's things that I like a lot right now, especially the knowledge boost, of course. And I just realized that we need to take the religion here again to get me that population boost further, so that we have more workforce to use here then. I'm gonna go over there. Now, should we get the porridge up and running again in this area? I think we should. Let's check it out real quick in Chianti about my porridge, because we are purchasing it right now. And we have a healthy supply of that. That's, of course, we not only purchase it, but of course we also produce it. It's taking up space though. So I could also take this lot here, right? And move it over to Chianti if I don't want to bother again with it. And the thing is though, let's have the planning mode enabled. We could have it then somewhere up here in this territory or move it around. Oh my, it's the right years again, right?
Rides dead horses.
Ah, peasant uprising. There it is. Got my troops close by though and camped some of them. That's the leftover from the Albionic forces, the ones that are now moving to Albion. One archer, legions, auxiliary forces. The auxiliary forces will not be very strong. It's a bit ridiculous that we get once more a heavy uprising, because the game actually told me last time it takes 5 hours for another giant uprising. And this is a giant uprising, right? It's the full peasant force basically out here. But I have a feeling my legionaries should be fine for this again. Last time we barely lost any. And there's already the first peasants leaving. Oh, okay. Auxiliary forces too. And my archers, what are you doing? Are you... They don't react to my... Oh, it's bugged. I do have only a target now. Interesting. Okay, the auxiliary forces are actually down. Interesting. But the legionaries are doing still a good job. They have also a much higher morale, so it's less likely they run away. Of course, because they know there's the death penalty for this. There's really a lot of peasants. And your superior army size has improved diplomatic relations. That's okay. Once again, we get this event here. I really don't like the... What is that? Reduction 30 minutes, happiness +4. Reputation change with the Empress, but we have to pay 50 weapons. Oh, that doesn't sound so bad. Okay. The price of order. All buildings on the island provide +4 happiness. Of course we're gonna go ahead with this, because all of a sudden we are positive. I mean, that is just some heavy fluctuation there, right? From -3,000 to 1,500. With just 50 tons of weapons. Okay, we didn't lose any troops here. The auxiliary forces, that's fine. They're respawning again. And outside of that, my legionnaires take care of the rest. I think just legionaries would be fine as well. Oh, look at that! The Empress is also now in Albion, clearing everything here. So I guess it's also the end of... Oh, okay. Athor already lost the main island. Yeah, she completely steamrolled Athor already, like in 20 minutes or so. That's the main opponent gone from Albion, and also Neff is now crumbling. So in this case, I'm gonna abandon this let's play because this is totally broken. Like, it's not working. I think at least it's not, I hope it's not intentional that the Emperor just comes in from outside and destroys any kind of opponents you have. Just because you click on yes and no at some point early in the game. So this doesn't make sense a lot to me. I hope developers see this because this needs some balancing issue, some balancing fixing. And hopefully this is coming. Like, it would be fine if they rush in, help you out a bit, you know, like if you side with them and that's it, and then they disappear again. But just coming in and completely destroying everything in their path to total world domination doesn't make sense. You know, like, what's the point? What's the point of this? I don't get it. Like, the game is over. It's disrupted. We could play along solo now, just us, building up cities. But there are no opponents left. They're just wiped out from everything. So that's it for Pax Romana once again. Unfortunately, to me, it's still not a fleshed out game. Every let's play so far led into nothingness at some point. And I never had this happen in Anno 1800 before, that I needed to abandon let's plays. But in Pax Romana, I just can't save it. At some point, it's just, the balance is so out of place that, I don't know. Things just don't work out right now. I hope it's getting some fixing, and I'm looking forward to the new DLC, of course. And I will cover it, of course. But for now, I once again have to stop a let's play prematurely. I hope you still enjoyed the little time we had. And yeah, we might continue again with this game sometimes later, waiting for more patches, and perhaps even lowering the difficulty, because on that level, things, yeah, look crazy as that is. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned.